Hello, welcome back. I played one of the most known bass intros that's actually played on a guitar, which is downtuned by effect on the recording that you know. But hey, you can play it on bass and it sounds great. So let's show you where we are, what we'll be doing. We are here in one of the places I managed to find some actual IFR weather, and I want to try some engine failures again, but today it will be with you. I did spend some time creating a script for the flow by Parallel 42, and you will be able to kill my engine while I'm flying, but you'll only be able to kill one of the engines, so I still can land somehow, some way. Let me get some music, put down the bass, and we'll get right down to it. Today we'll be playing music by Our Last Night. The original songs, it's not too much, so once it repeats too much, let me know and we'll start over again and change it. You can always hit exclamation mark music and you'll see what we are playing. Let me put down the bass and let's get going. Let me start the music actually for you. So now it's going. Let's rock. The music again is Our Last Night. Really like them, can recommend. Okay, I managed to hop back into the aircraft, so now the controls in Misfits are not great for that. I still couldn't manage to figure out how to jump between drone, not drone and external camera. But hey, somehow we can get that going. We need to watch for this bump again here on the apron, so this shall be interesting. And let me show you where we are actually. So as you can see, oval layer on the top takes data from Volanta, and you're going from Missoula International Airport to the same airport. Just so that you can train those single engine approaches. And I thought this one because that's the one where I managed to find some interesting weather. That should be fine for our IFR training. Previously it was 300 feet, now it's overcast 500 feet. Yes. So that's perfect for our training. Let's check the visibility real quick. What does it say? 6 miles, so that's perfect. And as it turns out, it has quite an interesting approach, because it's deeply in the mountains. So there is this DM arc, which I haven't flown in a long time, and it's also very high at 12,000 feet, so this shall be interesting. I'm not even sure if our aircraft can handle it. Worst case, we can do like last time, track and bound on the localizer and do the procedure turn for the inbound. The minima for this landing are 200 feet above the runway, so we should be able to do that just fine. There's another ILS approach, which looks basically the same. I didn't check what's the difference between them. And for classic approaches, we also have the VOR, which has quite high minima, 2000. Oh, it's only circle to land, so it's almost 2000 feet above the runway. So that's definitely not doable today. So we can only rely on the ILS. I'm actually curious how this goes myself. So let's see. I'll get the aircraft started, show you how the bot works, and then we can get going. So let's get this started and check that I have all the controls mapped correctly and that the bot actually works. So just to show you real quick, we have... Yes, I have the scripts in flow and I did a whooping 4 of them. Let me show you first. So here we have these engine indicators. They show the state of the engine. It's off, running, or failed. But I have this hidden, so I won't be able to see straight away what's going on. And I can toggle the failure by clicking on it. Other thing we have the FailBot on top of the ATC bot. So once I toggle them, they will let you know in the chat that they're online or offline or enabled and disabled. But FailBot has one more feature. I can put it to sleep. So it will be responding to some commands, but it will not let you fail the engine in case I actually need to do some flying with both engines or maybe on taxi. I'll put it live now and we'll see how this works. Let me start the engine. I'll hide the yoke as usual. Actually, let me check first. My controls are mapped, so this is good. My rudder pedals are also mapped. I'll move my chair a bit closer. I should be fine. Let's check my Bravo. This is working. We'll put 1 inch forward already, mixture forward, and the props are working. Now I can only put the props only to this position, and to feather I'll just need to move the mouse. So this should be fine enough for me to put it into the feather position with the mouse. So you can see the way it works. There is this detent here for normal operation, and once you put it all the way back, it will feather the prop and actually stop it from spinning. But I do not have this map, I need to go here with the mouse, but this should be fine enough for me. Let's move it forward for startup, and let's get going. I haven't flown this aircraft in quite a while, I just checked how to get it started, so this shall be even more interesting for you. Okay. Let's start with the first thing, so I do not forget. One thing I absolutely do not like about this aircraft is how the fuel selectors are done. They are here, so they're very hard to see, and they're all black, so you can't actually see what position they are without touching them, because I can't imagine moving my head down here during the flight. So we'll put both off, and I'll show you later what we can do with those. Let's go to the top panel, battery master on, nav light on. We have the strobe on our tail already. So this is blinking just fine. Let me actually reset this drone. Whoa, there we go. I also have my custom tail number, November 227 Victor X-ray. Sounds good. Okay, lights are good. Start with the right engine, magnetos on, fuel pump on. I will set our parking brake. Let me move the cowl flaps to closed. I'll step on the toes for the startup, and let's get this engine running. So I just click it, and it seems it's running. So this is great. Okay, should be even able to hear it. Get the right alternator, disable the fuel pump, we do not need it for now. And now the left engine. Magnetos on, fuel pump on, step on the toes again, engine start. Okay, here it's running. Left alternator, fuel pump off. Let's check the engine instruments. Everything looks good here. I'll keep it. Actually, we can move the throttle all the way down to idle. Okay, what do we do next? Keto hit, I'll turn on later. So we can get our avionics going. Now, I need to find everything here. I haven't operated this aircraft in quite a while. I remember the heating is here and the avionics is here. Radio master on. We'll put our autopilot to the flight director. So it will actually turn on. Hopefully. Let's give it a second. Transponder standby. We'll also turn on this guy, although I'm still not sure how we can use it. And let's check this autopilot. For some reason it's not working. Oh, I'll try to close the TDS, maybe this will help it. Let's check the autopilot again. Still no lag. Okay, this goes to okay, this goes to okay. Let it record the signal. Let's think what's wrong with the autopilot. If you know, let me know. And by the way, if you see I'm doing anything wrong or I forgot something, you can shout all the way you want. This will be interesting. Let's turn the slides on. And still no lag with the autopilot. We'll set 2 tau, actually 1200 is for the IFR as far as I remember. So let's put 1200 on standby. Okay, now I see it's working. It shows this small already. For some reason I didn't see it before. Maybe we need wait for it to complete the test. Maybe this is how it's going, how it works. Now it doesn't work again. Why? Hey, Herolka German, very nice to see you. We just loaded up in the Seneca. We'll be doing some engine failure training. I just started the plane. I want to show you how the bot works, but I can't figure out why the autopilot is not starting. Although I don't intend to use it very much today, so I would still like to understand how it works or why it doesn't work. Let's give it one more chance and then I'll just leave it. Okay, doesn't seem to work. FailBot, so we'll not use it today. We have the bot, which you can use with the commands in chat. So let me show you the commands. You tap FailBot to get the list of commands, and we have check engine, fail engine, fix engine, check fuel, and fuel up. So let's just double check if they all work. I completed writing this today. You can write uppercase, lowercase, whichever way you want. So now I have engine 1 is running, engine 2 is running. And we can also check fuel. Wow, yes. This is a script in the flow that I created today. I do intend to create some getting started guide in the flow. Thank you for the follow. Very nice to see you here, local German. Actually, this reminds me, I shall repay all the follows I had since the last time. So let me try to figure out. Last I played was Bravo Juliet Tango. Thank you for the follow. Very nice to see you. Then after the raid, I got Soundtrack 78. Thank you for the follow. We also had Aero Flyer. Thank you very much for the follow. Hatchet C182. Very nice to see you here. And last but not least, you just came. You're local General. Thank you for the follow. Okay, very nice to see you here. You will see the boss spamming all sorts of info during the stream, so feel free. If you want some more calm music, let me know. I'll change it. If the audio levels are not right, also let me know. I'll change it. If you see me doing any mistakes, you can shout. This will be funny. So now back to the bot. I will maybe first show you the fuel thing. So whenever you're training with your instructor, when you do multi-engine rating, you need to train the engine failures. And the way you do that is that the instructor turns off the fuel selector when the student is not looking. This will fail the engine after some time. In the sim it fails instantly. And to simulate that, we have the command fuel off. I forget it. So now the bot moved the engine to fuel to the off, and as you can see, the engine stopped running. So now I can secure the engine and I can actually restart it. If you try to do it again, it will tell you that, well, I really need one engine running to do the landing. Let me maybe get some calmer music for today. Give me 1 second. So that's one way how we can fail our engine. We do not have a command to restore it because I can restore it myself. That's like a normal part of the training. Okay, the music is up. I will also update the command that we have for the music. So give me just one moment. Almost there. There we go. So we have the music command. I think I went a bit over the top with the commands. I hope you find it useful. So now the bot also will not let you fail the engine. So if I try to fail the engine, it will say, well, we really need one engine running. Okay, so let me get it back and running. And I'll show you what else we can do. What's the flight commander? There's a ton of VAs that you can fly for. It simply makes your simming more interesting. The one I'm flying it for is commander. There's a bunch of other streamers who fly there, like Jesus, Ibanez, Chewy, Fearless Gaming. So you can have a look around. If you think it's interesting, you can join. There's also Discord. Have a look around. If you like it, you can stay. If not, you can find something else. But I do recommend finding some virtual airline because it makes flying more interesting. Okay, want to start the engine again. So let me reset the view. Let's get back up here. Everything I didn't touch, so I just need to push the start and it should hopefully start. Perfect. Also, I have two other scripts that show me the engine status, and if I click this, I can fail the engine. You joined the Discord. Thank you. It's very nice. Have a look around. There's a lot of cool people there. It's been a bit silent, but you can shout if you need anything. I will try to help you. So that's one thing. Next command we have is fail engine. Now there are no restrictions for these commands because I put the logic so that you can only fail one engine, so you can spawn it whenever you want. So now, as you can see, this failed the engine, and the indicator here that I have is that the engine's failed. Also, if I turn off the other engine, you will probably see, yeah, you can really tell that these fuel selectors are not in the best position. So now this shows that the engine 1 is, oh, engine 2 is failed. I can fix the engine from here if I want to, or, so we are flying. So if, yeah, fail engine 1 engine stops, yeah, just like that. It doesn't check any rolls, but there is a logic there. We can only fail one engine at a time because I need to complete the landing. So it doesn't really make much sense to kill both engines. So the bot will tell you, well, maybe it's not a bad idea, but maybe it's not a great idea to fail both engines. Okay, last thing you can do is you can fix the engine. So I will be able to restart it. And now it fixed the engine. Let me check here. And we see that the failure is gone. So I can start them again. Whoa, this stream lit. Thank you. I'm very happy you like it. And I forgot the fuel selector. That's part of the procedure to turn it on. I do not have any checklist for this aircraft. I'll try to do it from the top of my head, the way I remember from my multi-engine training. Simply because I have the comfort to do that here. But in real flying, I do want to follow the checklist, so I'm sure I didn't forget anything. Where are you in the sim right now? We are in, let me show you. Missoula, Montana, KMSO. I chose this airport because it has a pretty bad weather and I wanted to do some actual IFR training. I had a look at SkyVector, which is very nice for this. SkyVector is for real flying. Be sure you do not file a fly plan, but you can simply look at the meters and the colors, and the violet ones will tell you this bad weather here. So I hovered over this and it tells us there is overcast at 500 feet, which is just right for IFR training. I wanted some low clouds. I open it and it turns out it has an interesting approach because it's so high in the mountains. Now I'm not sure if our aircraft can fly so high with one engine. So I have some doubts about this part. Then the worst case, we'll just fly outbound on the ILS, do the procedure turn and come in. Because we do not have a jet aircraft, our turn radius is much smaller, so we should be able to be safe somewhere around here. That's the plan. Actually, let's have a look at the terrain, because you can see the MSAs here are violent. We turn VFR, it will tell you what this looks like. Okay, so now if we look at the approach, I will get some idea about the go-around procedure. How do I pin it? Here. So it tells us the go-around is here, and it follows this valley all the way to MSOVOR. So let me try to see the MSOVOR. MSOVOR. Where are you? Let's have a look if I have them enabled. VHF Navigate CS. Okay. Other way to do that is we type MSO here. Missoula. Oh, so it's straight here. It's simply at the airport, I think. Oh, that's the VR. Yeah. Got so focused on it, I didn't see it because I expected it somewhere far. Usually you go somewhere and hold there. Let's read this go around instruction. Climb to this, turn right. So it basically makes you fly this heading and then go in a loop and hold over this VR. Cool, so that's nice. We'll see how our aircraft performs altitude wise. This turbocharged aircraft, so there is a chance to be able to stay at 10,000 feet with one engine, although I'm not really convinced. I didn't check it before, it will be interesting. So no worries. Okay, I think that's fine. I said that fly small planes IRL. Yay, that's great. Small planes are really fun. They're difficult in a different way from the airliners, and airliners are difficult in their own way. So the things that are easy on the airliners are difficult here, and vice versa. At least that's how I feel about it. I think we will leave the position indicator on for today. I turned it off last time, but today let's maybe have a close look where we are in relation to these mountains. And like sailing planes. You mean the gliders or hang gliders? I used to fly gliders as well. It's just amazing. Okay, I'm getting a little scared about this. We covered all the engine failure things, so you know how to use the bot. Also, I did put the code to the GitHub, so you can check it and download the package. I can explain how to get this working, but maybe can't do that now. If you want to create your own script, you just click the name, click and hold in any empty space. You put custom script here, then you click this edit button. This is the most important part and very easy to miss. It took me, I actually had to watch some other stream to figure out how to go here. And here you choose some template. So go for example this one, and you can edit the JS here. So this one sets the sim variable, or maybe it sends the sim event to toggle the autopilot. So this is a good starting point. You can also click on the docs. This will take you to the Parallel 42 documentation, which is somewhat useful. You also need to look at the Microsoft Flight Simulator dev website, so you know what all the variables are. And last but not least, on the Parallel 42 docs, it will tell you how to get the debugger running. And I do recommend it to start it, because whenever I do some mistake, I sometimes do not see the errors here, but I see them in the debugger. So it took me quite a while to figure out what's wrong with my script. It turned out there was an error, but it wasn't showing up here. It was showing only in the debugger. So that's how you edit it. And I also recommend to copy this to some external editor, and then paste, because this is not the best idea to edit that here. And you can just take my code and paste it here, but sometimes, get out. You need to put some important things here, like the reference name that I use to communicate between the scripts. So for example, those two scripts, they talk to each other, and they do this by this reference name that is here. So you also need that. Once you have it, there is a way to export it. So what you do is click on this again. No, sorry. You click copy to toolbox. It will now have it here in the toolbox, and you can click this wrench icon. It will open the toolbox manager. Here you can select what you want to export, and you hit the export. It will also ask you to start one other program from Parallel 42, and this will export the script that you can then download and put to your community folder, and you'll have everything filled up. So you just put it in community folder, and it will be available here, like my scripts. That's the idea. You got to go, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. And it was very nice to have you here. You can also try the engine failure before you go. I will start it again, so don't worry. You can do this anytime you want. So that's getting started with the flow. I hope this helps someone, because it took me quite a while how to get this going. Now you know everything. You can make your own scripts. Very nice to see you all here. Thank you for stopping by. There we go. It's actually a cool environment to do some scripting for MSFS, because it's the start and you have some templates that you can use. Cool. Let's get this pitot hit. It's super cold, so we are not stressed about overheating the pitot. Where was it? prop hint with shield hit, ice light, warning hit. That's the one. Pito and stall warning hit. It's yeah, it can be a meme. It's Pito stall and warning hit, but it's actually Pito and stall warning hitting. That's very funny. Okay, I think we're ready to roll. Let's have a look. Oh, I actually couldn't see that, so let me show you again. This switch here says Pito stall and warning hit, but it's actually Pito and stall warning hit, which I find pretty funny. I will make a meme out of it. So let's have a look at our taxi again. This is our lovely airport. We are here on General Aviation Parking, and let's have a look at the winds. So we go here to our airport, not to the edit, but to the information, open airport, weather, and we want to check the wind. The wind is no wind. So we'll take a runway 12, so that puts us on our departure. Let's have a look at the departure procedure. There will definitely be one. Okay, there's, I think this, no, that's the overview. Airport info, minima. Oh, actually probably will be here. Takeoff. Okay, there's a fence. Nothing more. So we'll try to follow whatever is in the go around. So we'll take off, go back to 159er, and we'll track this. We'll climb to 3620, then right on MS OVR radial 159. So 159, and I'm actually a bit worried when you continue on runway heading, so they don't say what to do here. They can't say on runway heading and then outbound. Oh, and we have the missed approach fix here. Oh, okay, now I see. I got it wrong previously. Cool, so let me set up this radial 159. That's 159 set here. Let's double check we have correct indication here. So that says 30 here and 30 here. That's okay. And we need also our runway heading, which is 117. If I'm covering anything, please let me know. I will move the camera. So I think it's fine now. Okay, so 117. So that's 115. One click, second click. This should be 117. Okay, we also need to set the VRR. So let me set it. That's 112.8. So 112.8. And because we do not have too many radio aids, we'll have them on the VR on the nav1 and nav2 so that we can easily switch between them. 112.8. This is set. Now let's have a look at the ILS 109.3. So 109.3 here and 109.3 here. Let's see if we have anything. So actually now move the webcam for you. So we have the nav2 here, and I can see that it's alive on the VR. ILS, it's also alive. Perfect. So we'll keep the ILS here. We'll keep it on 117 so we can track our... Am I getting it right? No. ILS is 109.3. So 117. 1, 2, 3. That's 117. And we have the VOR now on top. Perfect. This is great. I'll keep the MAF on today. I will just put traffic on the lower one. If you want to join in, you can always hit server in the command and you'll see what server I am flying on. So exclamation server, and you'll see that we are on West Europe. I can change to whatever you want with the hotkey from Flow. So let me know where you want to fly. I can choose anyone. Let's choose East US and hope our East US friends will come over here. I will not be jumping on the VAD sim today because we want to train the failures, so that will be unfortunate for the VAD sim. I think I'm almost ready for our departure. Let's hit the B so we get the altimeter. Let's double check what's in the meter. So we go to information here and we have the meter. It says 3021. 3021. Let's go back. 3021 here and 3021 here. Well, actually it's not, so let's set it. Now it's 3021. This requires extreme precision to set it right. You can also see that the marks here are not even for whatever reason. Cool. Okay, let's taxi. Let's see how we taxi and let's get going. So our airport info, we'll taxi to runway 12. We need to turn to the left, go via Foxtrot, Alpha, do this zigzag here, all the way to Alpha 6, and we'll take off from here. Cool. I will leave this on for me. Let's just double check our minima, and we'll do everything else as we fly. The minima is 3411. 3411. Okay. Last time I have reviewed it before, and that helped a lot. So let's put some more pressure and not do that now. It shall be interesting. Okay, parking brake is off. I've released it. Our cowl flaps are closed. Let's have a look at the temperatures. If I open them, do they drop? I do not see anything dropping, do you? Well, doesn't matter. We'll leave it closed for taxi, we'll keep them open for takeoff, and we have to make sure we do not overpressure the engine so that our manifold pressure stays below the red line. Okay, let's get rolling. I'll put the control visualizer for you so you can see what's actually going on. Here we go. Let me find a nice spot for it. I'll just put it in this top right corner. I think this should be good enough for you, and will most likely not cover anything else that you need to see. Okay, right taxi. And we roll. Turn left here. Whoa, this surface here is not even... Can we please get it fixed? So in one of the feature updates, Flight Simulator is going to have this feature where people can edit the airports. Like check it out, edit and submit for review, and it's all go in the sim. I think X-Plane had this almost forever but this point, but this will be new for the sim, and I hope people would get onto it and actually fix all the servers. Maybe I will even give it a shot. I think it will be worth trying, and finally I'll have some chance to use the SDK in some meaningful matter. Let's get our hits going. So we'll put the windshield hit on, the prop hit on. Okay, now I turn left here. We do have some nice scenery. I don't know if this is default or not, but it definitely looks good. And I forgot where we're going, so let's double check before we go too far. Okay, so forward all the way to the alpha. I'll keep this open for me. If you want it, I'll pop it up for you. And it's really nice area. I like those mountains already. And there's a good chance we will get ourselves killed because I haven't prepared good procedures here. And the ones we have are not very informative. This taxi. This is what it looks like when you usually taxi on the grass. Oh dear. I think on the control visualizer that is there. Why is there holster line before the actual runway? So one thing on the control visualizer is that you have the trim position. This black dot represents the trim position. I'm just moving it to the trim up position, and I find it really nice. I think I'll edit the script so that the dot is on top, not on the bottom, so that you can always see the trim position. This would be a nice touch. Let's put it up, and actually let me put it in the take position. So I think it's not marked here, so we'll just put it to neutral. Okay. Now, one thing that is not practiced enough is engine failure on takeoff roll, and this is very important to practice because this is one thing that forces you to have your hand on the thrust lever all the times during takeoff roll. Because when it fails and you are below minimum control speed, you have to move it to idle ASAP, even quicker, immediately, no questions asked. Otherwise, you are guaranteed to leave the runway. And you'll need some heavy equipment to take your aircraft out of the mud or whatever there is. And there's a good chance you'll also take away some lamps while you do that. I will move this to the map page. This shall be a bit better. Actually, why don't we go the easy mode and load in the approach today? Let's do that. So we go procedure, select approach, ILS. Let me think. I think that was Zulu that I selected. Yep, that was the Zulu. Enter. Now I want the southern arc, so that was Point Ipu. Do we have it here? Hello, Banker Rocky. Very nice to see you here. Good evening. I finally get to catch you live in our 10 minutes I have for myself. I hope you're well. Yes, I am very well. Actually, feel pretty chill. I think streaming regularly makes it a bit easier for me, although I still take 1 hour to prepare everything. Let me know if the music is too loud, engine is too quiet, bot is not behaving or anything. We have about 1 billion bot commands that you can check. I have created the custom script today, which we'll be using in Flow. So I have FailBot that will talk to you. You can also talk to it. We have the ATC bot, and I also can view the failures here of our engine. So this is great. If you want, you can check the code and actually download it for yourself. I did put it on my GitHub before anyone asked. And earlier in the stream, I did some quick intro how to get started with Flow, so you can always check it on VOD. I will try to highlight it so that you can watch it later. And what we are doing, we'll be training failed engine procedures in IFR, in general aviation aircraft. We are in in airport that has some pretty bad weather, so this is just right, but it is surrounded by the mountains, so it will be no easy task today. Now I want to select the approach, and from MSO so this distance 25, radial 243 out of MSO. Okay, let's do that. So we'll do this from MSO. What's about this other one? It's the same thing, but different way. So I wonder how our Garmin has that set up. And you can also hit commands like the bot is telling you. And we have just about a billion of them. I did not overdo that. We shall see. The ATC bot is always faster. Also, whenever I ask for the wind check, you just do exclamation mark wind. This is actually in the ATC bot and it will tell us the wind. Cool. I hope you like it so far. Let me choose the MLP here. What is MLP then? That's not MSO. Okay, so let me choose the other one. Now we go in. No, this Garmin you interact with mostly with those two knobs, and this is quite interesting. So I won't point the gyros. Let me set that in. I don't want to activate you. I just want to load you. So let me activate you. Okay. Cool. Have everything in here now. We landed in the FPL page. Actually, after the last update, this is just better. Awesome. Just 6 more to go to 50. Yes, we'll have this stream, I'm sure. Well, you never know. It can not go up or it can go all the way to thousands. But I'm totally fine with it. I like that Twitch doses it for me, so I can craft my skill and I don't have all the tools straight away. Okay. If you read the instructions, you should know how to fail my engine at any time. Anyone can do that. So let's roll. Totally forgot the lights, so let's get them on. Forgot the taxi lights, so we need landing lights, strobe lights. We'll enable the fuel pumps. Okay, I really need to stop so we do not run out. We have the fuel pumps, we have the lights. What else? Cowl flaps open. If I miss anything, this is backseat gaming friendly stream. You can shout at me and point out any mistakes he made. I'm really happy to hear it so that I can actually correct myself. Okay. This is good. It's all fine here. We have all the heating in the world. Do not need the light. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Let me get those eyes out. Let's roll. I hope you'll find it interesting. Also, the autopilot is not working. It showed up for one time, but then it didn't. So yeah, let's leave it. Very nice to see you all here. Thank you for stepping by. Let's roll. 9 can be runway on 2. Flaps 1. I wish I had some light here on the magnetic compass, because I cannot see it for the life of me. I have the Cinnamon runway textures from the marketplace. I also tried the Rex, but this one seems to be much better. Ready? Ready. Prop is forward, mixture is forward. Thank you for the follow, whoever you are. I will read your name in just a moment. Okay, rotation is heavy, so I'll just trim back a little bit. Those random textures are pretty awesome. Positive climb, gear up. I forgot the runway elevation. This tower is amazing for this kind of the aircraft. So let's reduce to say 35. Let's get the prop in the green range. Flaps up, do not sink. Fuel pumps off and landing lights off. So now we need to follow the runway heading. C182, hello, let's go. You caught us just as we took off from the place. I forgot the name. You can always read it on the top or catch me on Volanta. You are on East US server, so you can always join in. And the follow, Hatchet, that was the raid with 10 viewers. Awesome, welcome raiders. Just post your emojis, they will jump all over your screen. Not my screen though, but you are very welcome to do so. For some reason, it is super dark for me in the cockpit. I cannot see the blue line for the life of me. Can I make it brighter? No. Too bad. So we are supposed to track the runway. We should see the localizer here on the nav too, but we do not. Raid party of 1. It actually says party of 10, but if it's 1 or 10 or 1 billion, I am always happy to see the raiders. We should, okay, at 3000 something, so that's pretty low. We need to turn right and track the VR radial here. So I'm actually reading this on my Navigraph. Okay, I'm pretty busy now, so I'm getting behind the chat. Absolutely. So that is what I will see here now. It's actually a bit small to read. So that's what I see. Let me read. X3 needs just 6 more followers for affiliate. Yeah. I still need to read the rules for affiliate, make sure I am fine to do that with my job, but I probably will be. Bunker Monkey. I like these emojis. Who are they from? Keeks. Yeah, Keeks is very chill. Was here last time and offered some help for the stream. So I will be sure to take on that and give all my thank yous in the world for any help I'm receiving. And very big thank you for the player-based community, which I found through Dryson. You can join the Discord and party anytime you want. I actually want to join the third party, but I'm a bit shy, so whenever I see you, I'm always busy. I'll join my day, I promise. You're doing great, buddy. Thank you. And I love those player-based assets and emotes. Okay, this isn't too hard. I hope my VR is working. The way to see that is to move it, and you should see this CDI walking around, but it's not working. The reason is because we do not have CDI here. Now it's not working again. Okay. I'll figure this out in just a moment. How do we get our nav working? Maybe we can put the VR on nav too. I hope you can see it. I'm not covering it too much. So we need our on BS on 1557, was it? Let me read 1515. This is getting tight. 159er. It's 15. Now the way I do it, it's always hard to judge between the notches, so I put it on the notch I see and then count my clicks. To go to the right. Okay. We also have the FailBot, as you maybe noticed, so you can fail my engine in time. Anyone can do that. I'm surprised you didn't kill it during taxi or when we are taking off. So now I need to look on the nav2, which is the classic instrument style. We're climbing all the way up to, let me see, 12,000 is what we need. Do we have some window where we can set our altitude? It's probably here, but it doesn't show anything. Nope. Okay, so the autopilot is actually working, but it's not showing anything. Maybe I got the lights in the wrong way. No. I am very confused about this, but... okay. I think something is off. I haven't looked at the chat. Let me see. Okay, I see there is a problem here. Where's my ball? Okay, I feel I need to push the right engine. Okay, prop forward, mindful pressure for. Okay, throttle forward. See something's not right. Let's stop the climb. Where is the bloody ball? I forgot to check where the ball is. So it should be here, but it's not here. Why on earth? Oh, okay, it's here. Phew. The aircraft is super twitchy, as you can see. Okay. Left, that is like left engine depth. Let's check the left throttle. Nothing. Idle. Okay. Forget that, that's the gear warning. Now the prop. Left like that. Moving left prop down. Okay. This is fine. I'll move the throttle up so it doesn't bother you with this. We need 3 more steps. So we need to feather. This goes into feather now. Okay, I should see it stop anytime now. We're still flying, so this is great. It should actually stop. I don't know why it's not stop. Okay, now it stopped. Okay, I cannot do that, so that's a bit unfortunate. Okay, let me move this engine to max continuous power setting. So we go into the green here, we go to prop into the green. So our max continuous power. I'm pushing the right leg all the time. We are below the blue line, which is not acceptable. That is the best climb speed on single engine. Now let's see what happened. Bunker Monkey, thank you for acting on this. As you see, it worked flawless. We actually checked everything before the flight, so we were pretty sure it will work. The sim freezes sometimes, so don't worry about that. It will get back soon. Okay, magnetos off. Left alternator on, and we need the fuel pump on the other engine just to make sure we are safe. Now, it seems we cannot stay on 10,000, so this is cool. Yes, I'm glad to like it. So let me trim this baby. I'm pushing the yoke back all the time, so we need to see what's going on. We're on the blue line, so that should give us the best climb. Okay, I may be a bit too hard on the right rudder, so let me release a bit. We should bank a bit into the dead engine. So this should be our attitude that will give us the best performance. The balls should be hanging a bit on the right, so because we are in the bank, slide bank. So that should be about how we should fly it. This should give the least possible drag for the aircraft, which is still immense with one engine. Like twin, one engine dead is behaving like 50% worse than if you pull the right engine on our nose. So this is terrible. Now the blue line speed is the one that allows us to climb best, but as you can see, our climb is negative, so we are pretty high. This is normal. So need to descend and think about our course of action. Sim freezes sometimes, don't worry about it. I couldn't bother less. Also, you can see the trims here, the black ball. So I can use the right trim for the rudder to help me. Let's see if that works. So I do not need to push this leg all the time. This obviously requires immense force on your leg. So this is like not skipping the leg day. Okay, I think I can release my trim, release my leg once I put this trim maybe all the way back. Hoverboard, hey Vex, nice to see you live again. Yes, Harry, I'm doing great. I'm actually pretty chill, so streaming regularly makes it a bit easier on me. And seems I'm able to be here without a bit less stress, but it's still a stretch for me. But this cool weather outside and the music make me feel pretty good. You can check the music if you hit !music. We have 3 bots online. Let me see. So I moved my rudder to neutral, but this is still not enough. Let me trim more back, more rudder. I think we are way past where we wanted to be. But we cannot climb where we need to be. So we need to do this procedure differently. Which is interesting because there is one approach that we can use and we cannot use it. Okay, this is pretty good. I will also move my aileron trim to the right, so I do not need to have this constant yoke pressure. Okay, the ball is not exactly where I want it to be, but I think it's okay. So, how do you like it? When the engine failed, I didn't actually feel it, I just saw something goes off and I needed to correct some controls. Harry Hoverbot, I hope you're having a great day. Okay, the streams are not working like I would expect them to. Like it's almost all the way right. Maybe it simply doesn't have the aileron trim. So let me reset it. If you want to join in, we are on the East US server. You can always hit the ! server. Good so far, Seneca looking nice. Yeah, it's a nice aircraft. And the one we flew yesterday was a bit underpowered for losing critical engine. I think we also lost critical engine today. Yes. I can explain that what it means if you're interested. Let's turn back to the VR, and what we'll do, we'll backtrack the ILS to our procedure turn and land. I'm glad we are on the VMC on top, like Jesus IRL yesterday, so we can actually not crash into those mountains, which look absolutely fantastic. And this is the Seneca by Coronado. Obviously it doesn't have any deep system simulation, but what works great, so many people are somewhat unhappy with the Coronado because it's fairly simplistic, but I have to admit I like it because for what it's worth, it works, which isn't always the case. So I'm really happy with it. It looks nice. It's just fine for my training. I hope I can wait or find some better prop twin for our training soon. But for now, this is just fine. I'll move the CDI out of the way because it's confusing me. I think I'm following it, but it's actually not showing what it's supposed to show. Unless I messed up something. Yeah, of course I messed up. We had the ILS here. So this is where I want to go. 159er, but the opposite way. So that's 159er here on the bottom. We have the opposite if you do the math, you'll know. And the math is very simple. Add 200, so that is 359 and minus 20. So that is 339. 339, perfect. Let me actually put some right rudder. It's not working great. And I need this right trim. We are on the blue line. I think we are even not descending. So 7000 is what we can do. Might do some engine failures myself now. Could be interesting. Yeah. That is basically what I did, is a general checklist that you need to follow in J aircraft. I can actually find the one from the Tecnam 2006 I flew, so you can follow it yourself. Okay, I think this trim on the rudder It's not doing what it's supposed to do. So let me reset it and we'll have the leg day today. Now imagine flying for half an hour or 45 minutes, pushing your one leg in all the time and you cannot release it because you will put yourself closer to dying. That's definitely not skipping the leg day. Hey Ristan, we are on the GA again. You are one of the people who inspired me to fly the GA on stream because there seems to be underrepresented on stream on Twitch, and actually many people who are flying the tubes on the sim do not know how to fly the GA, which is supposed to be easier. So I'm here to help you. If you want to know something, please let me know. You can also catch me on few Discords. I will set up mine in some future, as FailBot asked, but I do it step by step, so I do not want to overwhelm myself. But if you hit !VA or !player base, you will find the two where I'm on, and I'm always happy to help you. Yes, we have around 1 billion of commands. I guarantee if I have an engine failure, I'm panicking, crashing, and that's in a nervous. No problem, you can always call me when you have an engine failure. Okay, don't call me, but you can pause the sim and Google it up. Now, in Airbus, this is much easier than in general aviation aircraft, because in Airbus you can actually leave the autopilot on. Here, you're supposed to turn off the autopilot, because it will not control your rudder. So now, instead of having one problem, you have two problems, because your engine is dead and your autopilot is dead. I see you're having fun with the commands. The commands are coming from Flow. So we have the ATC bot, which I modified slightly because it was not telling you about the wind command, which you have. So when I say winds check, please type !wind and it will tell me what the wind is. So this is coming from the ATC bot. And we also have the FailBot, which I wrote myself. You can hit !GitHub, you will get the code and you can actually download it yourself. I have implemented the business logic so that you can only fail one engine at a time. You can also fix the engine for me if you want. So I can disable the FailBot, or I can put it to sleep when I really don't want it to fail my engine. I have liked it, I give it some thought, and I think it's pretty cool, and function-wise, it's doing what I want. It took me like 2 days to get it right, because getting started with Flow is easy. Getting a bit deeper with Flow requires you to overcome some, I'll call it, common pitfalls. So I did go through it earlier in the stream. You can check the VOD and I think I'll highlight it so you can have a look. And I do plan to go more in detail about it in future. Are you interested in coding? Is any of you coder? Or can you do any few lines in code in any programming language? Because if you can, I think I can make it easy for you if I show you how it works. You grabbed a couple of good widgets. Which did you see? Because on FlightSimTO I saw just a few and it wasn't much. And there are also feature requests in the Flow Discord, which I think I might act on at some point. Let's have a look here. Low and left oil pressure low, left alternator in-op, low bus voltage. Okay, that's perfectly normal. We can switch off some things that we don't need. Maybe it will help with the last low bus voltage. Okay, I think that's about all we can shed at this point. I think it's simply not simulated. That's fine. I don't care. I think we are getting closer to the VR, so we'll need to enter holding. Or we'll just turn outbound straight away. Let's turn about outbound. Outbound will be 117 less 180. So let me do the math. That's 317 minus 20, 197. I feel like I'm getting more and more proficient doing this on stream and trying to talk what I'm doing. And this has been definitely more beneficial for me than flying offline just by myself. What's I'm saying? 197. The way I do this, I can hardly see it. I put it on the mark and then count my clicks. 1, 2, 3. So I'll just have it here for later. Oh, Vex, where are we going? The minimum for approach is very low. 3411. So we cannot go any higher. I think like 6,000 feet is around where our aircraft can conveniently fly. I think we are getting close to the VOR because we are losing. Oh, we are still 7 miles away, but we are 3,000 feet on top of the VOR. So when we are over, it will show half mile. So we are like still quite a while away. You fixed my engine. How nice of you. Let's restart it. But you know, that's the problem. It only sets me up for failure later on. So, as part of securing, I should have moved my fuel selector to off. So now this is on. This magnetos on, fuel pump on. Let's try to start it. Normally I have to press it. Oh, the problem is we also forgot to do this. Okay. Now the aircraft, because I was pushing the leg, starts doing just what you saw. And we have this crazy climb. Okay, let's level this up. Now, because I didn't have my rudder trim, I can just release my legs and it's A-okay. If I had the rudder trim, I would release my legs, think we are flying straight, but we actually wouldn't. So let's equalize those throttles. It was way more rough than it was supposed to be. Let's get to the climb power. And we can climb away all the way to 10,500, which we are supposed to be at some point at least. We're still inbound the VR. How do you like my bot? Is this chat enough? Does it make sense? Because I implemented a billion features, so it might be a bit overcomplicated. But I give it some thought. I made it for one scenario and one scenario only, which is making you fail at most one engine, so that I actually practice something. And the bot is nice and friendly. It will tell you if you cannot do something or if it's sleeping, like now. Try to type any command now, and it will tell you that it's sleeping. Yeah, see? It's very, very wide sleep. Okay, we're basically over the VR, so I do not care about this now. I actually can turn outbound now, so that was 297. Can you see that? It's here on the nav too. You can barely see that. So let me set 297 here, and we'll follow it on the outbound. So that's 300, 1, 2, 3 clicks, and we can follow it. We put my heading back. We're climbing like crazy. This hum in my headset is just music to my ears at this point. Let's go slightly to the right. We are still close to the VR, so we do not need any crazy correction because this will jump all over the place now. The CDI. I hope I'm making some sense. We forgot this guy. Get these guys off. And I think we're great now. So, if you want me to go over something slowly, I can do it for you and explain. Other than that, I will just assume you know more or less what's going on. I'll try to keep it brief. I have to admit, this chill music is putting me at some more comfort. Are the engines blaring in your ears? Make them a bit quieter maybe. Okay, 10,000. Let's go 500 feet up. Level off. Is the pass voltage still low? I have no idea. Maybe because we are still charging the battery. Oh, maybe that's because we have all sort of winds heating. Nope. I think we'll just keep the pitot heat on. We'll turn off the other heating because we are not in any visible moisture. Okay, let's review this approach chart real quick. Now whenever I'm looking away, you know it's a good time to do something. So we go outbound all the way to 20. Let's go to this Jelek, which is I think the final approach fix basically, which is not marked for some reason. So Jelek is at 17.5, then you'll do procedure 10 to the left because I see lower terrain over here. I will do my favorite 80 to 60. So we do 80 degree to the left and then 260 to the right, which should put us back on course. We will go down to 8,600, so let's go down there. I can reduce the power, I can reduce the prop. I know you're not seeing it, but don't worry, I'll get it back in a moment. We turn around and at Jelek at 17.5, we start our descent, minimize 3411, 3400. And that's it. Okay, it's all fine and dandy. Let's go. The clouds cleared up, so we're not in the minimums anymore. Have a look, so we are here at 7.1 mile. Oh, we can actually switch between nav1 and nav2 here. Let's see if we see the localizer already. Yeah, we somewhat see it. That's great. So let me get localizer on nav1 and get the viewer on nav2, and we do want DME from nav1, I believe. Actually don't know. MSO. No, we are supposed to read the DME from nav2, so from the VR. Let me set it. Okay, let's get on this localizer. Let's get going. I'm still puzzled about this low bus voltage, but who knows. Let's lean the engine a bit actually. Maybe if I leaned it before, we'll be able to climb. And it says lean max 1650 teeth. Oh, I see. Okay. So I think we'll need... I'm still not sure how to lean it. Yeah, let's keep it here. Let's get down to 8,600. Okay, 7 miles to go for the procedure turn. Let me get a steeper, more aggressive intercept angle for the localizer. I hope it's actually working. Let me check it on nav2. I think it's working. Okay, it should be the other way around for the localizer. That's not a problem. Oh, no, actually it's saying us to go the other way around. Why is that the case? I need to think about it. Just directional versus non-directional indication. Okay. Let's track the VR and then on the nav2. And I think if we get on the VR right, then maybe we'll get on the ILS right. $9,500 to go. We are on our radial. No, actually we're not. We're supposed to be on 97. 200 to go. Okay, localizer is alive. So I got confused about the directional, non-directional thing here. Which I need to think about why it didn't happen, why it did happen. Let's get back on course. So this one on 9.3, this is the localizer. We have the VR on nav2, and we are getting our DME from the VR. We smashed the 8500, so let me get back up. I'll move the props to 2200 maybe. Let's get the climb. I will close the cold flaps. Okay, we're almost there. Let's keep this 8500. Let's track the localizer. I wonder what the wind is at the moment. Nobody knows. Looks like we need some wind correction to the left. .216 at 1.4, so 216 is from here at 1.4. Okay. The way I like to visualize the wind for myself is I look at the compass and look at the heading, so this is where the wind is blowing from. And now I can actually see if it's headwind or crosswind. But whenever the controller is reading out the wind, that is too much for my mental capacity, so whenever he's saying it, I need to look at the time when he's saying it. And that's the way it works for me. We are past 17.5, so let's do the procedure turn. You can even see it here on the Navigraph. So we go 80 to the left, just this should be 10 degrees above. And then we go straight to the right, 260 degrees. But we'll overshoot it, so let's continue the heading a little bit to correct for the wind. I'm really glad you can see those mountains. Now I should be doing 1 minute standard turn, so 1 minute for 180 degree turn. So the wing should be here at this bold mark. Also, you can play the blurb and sound alerts whenever you want. Jesus always knocks on the door. There's a ton of them. I chose on the blurb only the PG-13, so that's what you can choose from. I think we'll overshoot the localizer, so let me get this turn a bit steeper. Also, if you want to know what bank angle you need for the standard rate turn, the way to do that is to take your true airspeed divided by 10. So let's say, give or take, that's 13 plus 7. So this gives 20 degree. So 20 degree bank should put us on a rate 1 turn. And you can see it works more or less. That's the rule of thumb, so you know what to do. We are 21 miles out, so we have almost 4 miles to prepare for the descent. I see the glide slope. We are below, which is great. We overshoot the localizer, so let me correct it. Our altitude is all over the place, so I should concentrate on everything a little bit more. Okay, let's get down to 8,500. This aircraft is also very twitchy, so that's it, but I think I can handle it. Okay, now the wind was 2 on something, so it's from the right. We need right wind correction, so I think this should do it. Okay, let's get ready for the approach. Landing lights on, fuel pumps on. Slow down a bit. We're almost on glide slope. Gear speed check, gear down, speed check, flaps 1. Gear is true green. I wanted to say do not descend yet, but actually we can slowly start descending. And we are in the approach configuration. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Aircraft, do not be so twitchy, please. I wish I could... Okay, I think I'll do it like that. This sheds some more light on our instruments. Let's also get the prop forward, so that we are good for go around. Mixture forward. Let's get this glide slope. So now our true airspeed is around 110. Actually use this guide here to figure out our true airspeed, but I'll figure this later. So 110 times 5 is 550, so we should have 550 for our descent, give or take the tailwind. So we should take our ground speed, which we actually have here. It's 120 times 5, this is 600. You can see this aircraft is super twitchy. As long as we stay more or less on the glide slope, we are good. So we should be keeping between one dot up or down, but the closer you get, the harder it is to follow the dots, because the angular deflection gives you more less real deflection in feet the closer you get. The only problem I'm having whenever I look down like this, I do not get the right feeling of my attitude. Maybe I'll get it in this position. Let's try to trim it. Perfect. We'll just do it nice and easy. Do the approach in full landing configuration. We do not do the full high-speed approach. Any good airport recommendations for emergency water landings? Well, I didn't want to do emergency water landings. And first question that comes to my mind, are you in a seaplane or not? I think Gibraltar will be nice, because there's water all around it. You can try some islands, like Fuerteventura or Madeira. Have a look at the map. Anything that is close to the sea will be nice. No, okay. No, not in a seaplane. I think you get the idea how to do that. Anything that is close to the sea is nice. We can have a look at the Navigraph charts later if you want. If you remind me and you're still here, I can find something for you. But I think Gibraltar will be great, because there is water on the both sides. And Madeira will be nice as well. Let me get the speed down. I'll try to go down to 100 knots. Okay, we are somewhat of the approach path. I do not see the airport yet. Let me get this descent in check. Okay, we are still 3000 to go. So it was 3411. No need to remind you, as I'm doing it right now. Man, you're quick. Using Navigraph and misusing up. Yeah, you know what to do. I'm glad I could help you. We are below the glide slope now, so let's get back up. I'll try to keep 400 feet per minute descent. Why I should do this, I should concentrate on my artificial horizon and just improve my scan. But I'm looking all over the place, and the volts are jumping all over the place. Okay, we're below the glide slope, a bit to the right. Let's try to keep it like that. Actually, it seems that controlling the vertical speed with the throttle is way easier than doing it with the pitch here, which is the way it's supposed to be. $2,500 to go. We'll do the final check at 1000 to go. $2,000 to go below glide slope. Let me try to correct that. Oh, our vertical speed should now be 500, so maybe that's one of the reasons. The way I'm telling how much to go is I remember the minimums are 400, so whenever the big the big arm is on the 400, that's full 1000 to go, and whenever it's on the 9, that's something 500 to go. So now we are 1500 to go. We are slightly below the glide slope, slightly to the right. Well, let me try to correct that. I should be looking most of the time at my artificial horizon and try to memorize where we should be. Or I can try to use this knob to put the diamond so that my attitude that I should keep puts it at 0 here. I'm going to be doing it at Algiers. Is that Gibraltar? Which is Nikos. Kazantzakis in Greece. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, Greece has a ton of islands as well. Remember, if you're in an Airbus, you need to click the ditch button. Actually, any airliner will have a ditching button, which you need to engage before ditching. And what it does, it closes the outflow valve that is letting the air get out of the cabin. So that's once you land, it doesn't pick up water through the outflow valve. That is fairly important. Okay, 1000 to go. I can actually see the runway, which is great. Final check. Landing, 3 green. Prop forward, mixture forward. Landing light is on. Flaps is 1. We are good. I lost the runway. Oh, it is here. Let me follow visually from here. Okay, runway inside, landing. Unless any of you fails the engine and I will have to go around. This control tower is amazing for the size of the airport. Also, it's funny that the windshield heater is in a position that completely obscures the runway. Let's move a bit to the right, maybe, so we can see it a bit better. Now my instruments are way off, but that's fine. I mainly fly the Kinger, so I'll be doing it in that. Yay, nice. I think it will have the outflow valve as well, but I'm not sure if it's positioned on the lower back of the cabin like in the airliners. I actually don't know where it is in the Kinger. We're hiding puppy, so let's descend a bit. See at the stream time, we've been live for 1 hour 40. That's quite a long time for first approach, but I'm feeling great. Actually, the scenario here is looking really good. I'm not sure if it's the auto-generated or is it handmade. I'll do a full stop here, do some quick bathroom break, and we'll go for it again. So you'll vacate to the left, taxi to the holding point. If you want to join in, you can always join in. You are very welcome to do so. Now, if the engine failed now, this would be unfortunate. Because there is very small room for any maneuvering. Okay. Boom. Hit those brakes. Flaps up. Fuel pumps off. I think I got a little bit too comfortable here. Let me backtrack. Yay! Well done, well done. Thank you for the emotes. Actually, whenever you post the emotes, they're jumping on screen and it attracts my eye with the OBS. I do not see it on my screen, on my stream. Let me make those emotes jump for a bit longer. Shall I do that? Do a skid. God damn it, that emote is great. Let's try to do the skid. You asked, you got it. Well, that's all I can do. It's not as slippery as in Quebec last time. If you have seen the Quebec drift, you know what I mean. It's in my clips. And actually, the Twitch had problems yesterday, and one very small part of the VOD is not there. And on this part, I was backtracking the runway, and I did 180 drift and just positioned myself for takeoff. It was awesome. I couldn't replicate it when I tried again. So I think that was a bit more of luck than skill. Also, whenever you're taxiing with multi-engine aircraft, you can assist in your turns by just advancing the outside throttle. Always claim it's a skill. I like to be honest, it was more luck than skill. So it means we have to train more. Ooh, I'm feeling a little warm. I'm not sure if it's because my room is warm or it's the approach. I think it's the approach. Now, we have two taxiways here that are entering the runway. I'll take the third one. If you want to join in, you can come in. This gear compression is crazy. Also, when you're taxiing, you're supposed to use your elevator. So now there is some wind effect on the elevator. So this has more effect. Like, it's helping my nose gear not to fail because I'm really removing some force from it. Is the music too loud or is it fine? I can't tell myself. Please tell me. I'll make it maybe slightly quieter. Okay. Parking brake is set. I forgot a few things after landing, so let me do them real quick. Can we have this one on? Yeah, we can have this one on. No, let's not keep it. So, fuel pumps off. I actually didn't forget. And landing lights off. Taxi light on. Strobes. Only the fin strobe. You can join the player base community at the link that just posted here. Thanks for Discord shout. Yeah, I'm very happy I joined you. I found you on the Ryzen stream. I was not very sure what this was about. I'm still not sure, but it seems just a nice community that's very energetic and posts a ton of gifs. So you can always go there in the morning and post my gif. And I love the screenshots you're posting. Megabyte Gaming is nailing those explain screenshots, which is great. Because I like explain, I want more people to like it. I think the aircraft's good. I had a Red Bull before the stream, so I need a bathroom break. I will leave the base. I hope I do not wake up the kitty, or we'll have the kitty situation, and we'll do some more training. You can play with the bot. I will leave the view for you like that. If any of you decides to join in, you will be able to see yourself. Okay, I think it's time. It's a great group of people that just like playing games and having fun with no pressure or expectations. That's great, I love it. And you're very energetic, all of you. And I'm not gonna lie, I came also to maybe attract some viewers, but I'm really happy that not only I have always someone from you here watching, which makes it way more worth my time for me, but you're also writing a lot of things, which is great. I love it. I'm having a lot of fun. And I think I'll put the logo in future together with the commander and whatever I want to advertise. But as I said, I'm adding things to stream step by step, so let's not overwhelm myself. You can try to get you some more. Yeah, no worries. But I'm very happy the way it is. Because I can train and because someone is watching, I put some more thought into it and it stays in my head better. How many do I need to level up? As you can see on screen, I think it's 6 that we need. But don't worry, I really have to say I like Twitch that Twitch is dosing the new things for me. So because I'm new to this, it will be really overwhelming if I just start it up now. Cool. Let me do the bathroom break. I'll put the text up for you. You can fail the engine when I'm off. The bot is running. I think I can leave you also with this. This shall be nice. Okay, now it disappears whenever I click away. So give me just a second. I'll make the music a bit louder. I'll put the text for you. With short break. It's not the one. It's not the one. That's the one. There we go. I'll just put it here. I think I like it. This is fun. I need 6 followers to reach that 50. We'll hopefully get the affiliate. Yeah. Never fresh. Never fresh. I like what I'm doing. I'm here to stay. And for me, for training, this is absolutely fantastic because you watching puts some more pressure and I need to give some more thought. Also, I'm following it the whole way through. Cool. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'll actually put a timer for you. Where is this timer? It's here. So let's give it 5 minutes. I think I'll be back before, but just in case, so that you know what's going on. I think this is nice. It's the first time I'm using this. I'll maybe just put it here. I think that's cool. I'll maybe able to semi-cash through subscriptions. I still have no clue how much cash dash is. I think it will be just to wipe my tears or buy some sweets, but that's absolutely fine. I'm mostly doing it for fun at this point. I love this emotes, Falco, and also from the kicks. Keep posting them. I'm talking like crazy. It's still not gone. Okay, let's mute myself and I'll be back soon. Now knock yourselves out. And fun is the best result. Yes, yes. I actually love the feeling that after I end stream, I feel like I have done something meaningful. So I feel better about me, my life, and doing something meaningful. But I'm so energized after the stream, I have a hard time sleeping, which is a shame because it's usually late at night. Okay, I'll be back soon. If you see me jumping around, it's because I have to unlock my caster rules that I have on my chairs. Whenever I try to roll back, it's actually not letting me. If you see the kitty, say hi. Okay, back soon. Oh no, no, I ran over time. I think I started the break a bit too late. I need to get some snacks for the kitty, so give me just 2 more minutes and we'll be back at it. So I'll be back very shortly. Okay, now I'm really back. I hope you're still around. We get the music a little quieter. I forgot my volume settings for it. So it doesn't seem to be very loud anymore. No, the aircraft is just killing it. So let's jump back in. And we'll be able to do another flight. I have brought myself some snacks if I need to, and even something to drink. Alright, so we do the same thing over again and we'll be great. We'll be just fine. Welcome back. Hey hoverboard, thank you for sticking around. We'll do the same thing again, but we'll try to do the actual full approach. So let me see how this works. We have the applications here. Okay, we are here, we have our approach. So the MSA is 10,800 in this sector from the VR. So we should go out to 12,000 and then from this missed approach point, which is 26 miles away, we can go to the arc. We can actually... How do we do that? Okay, so it says it's from this point. Let's have a look where this point is on the chart, because I'm still missing the big picture here, which is small picture if you zoom out far enough. So let me get this to low IFR, because we are the low today. We have a look at the settings again. Let's have the waypoints. And I think that's about what I want at this point. And we're looking for point Jepson. Not the Jepson we have, that's other Jepson. It should be somewhere here. We absolutely cannot see that. Let's see if Navigraph has it in the search bar. Now, is it interesting for you, or are you bored to death? Because I need to look up a lot of things here, and whenever you're flying for real, that's how it goes. I just spend this time alone at my desk studying everything. It is here. Just add it to root so that we can see it. I wonder why it doesn't show up. Maybe I need to zoom. And of course it doesn't show up because it's below? No, it still doesn't show up. Maybe because it's approach point, so it's not en route point, and it's showing only the en route points. That might actually be the case here. Terminal waypoints. There we go. Now it's showing. So I turned them off because there's usually a ton of them, and whenever you have them on, your map is absolutely unreadable. So that's the reason it turns off, but it got me confused and I couldn't find it anymore. Cool, so we go from here to from our airport on this radial, more or less, to Jepson. We can pin this again. And then we go to the arc, which arc is not to scale, but now we can see that if we extend this arc, it will hit the Jepson point. So it means we can fly outbound and then start flying our VR arc, and it will put us just on the approach. And I could have figured out this earlier because it's actually written here. The arc is at okay, it starts at point zeros. Where is point zeros? No, we probably do not see it again. Let's try to find it. Gyros. Here. Add it to root again. I can actually add it to root like this. Okay. So now, so that we are not confused, let's change this. Let's have a look. Okay, it's here, but I think it's on the same arc. It looks like this distance is equal to this distance, so it's all at 25 miles. We can just fly away and start the arc. It doesn't tell us this on the chart, but that's what the common sense is saying. And when we also look here, it tells us the missed approach point. It was in some weird location here. It's 26.5, so, and this is at 25. So this is slightly too far for the arc. So we'll need to... Oh, I see. It gives you 1.5 mile to start the turn to get into the arc. So you can actually enter this holding pattern, do the holding, and then when we are inbound the fix, at the fix, we start the turn. This gives us 1.5 mile for our turn radius to get just on the arc. Now this is falling in place and this makes sense for me. Great. So the way you do this is we'll fly here and then I'm still not sure how to add the points here, and then we fly the arc. I'll just try to visualize the arc more or less, so you get the idea what this will look like. I think this is great. It looks amazing. I wish I could just move this point a little bit, but we cannot. So we go here, we do the holding pattern, then at Jepson, this holding pattern, then at Jepson we start turning, and our turn radius will put us just here on this arc. We fly 25 mile radius arc, and we are golden. I still have no clue why this altitude here is so high, like 12,000, even though the obstacles are not that high. So, does it make sense? Do you need any more explanation, or was this already way too much? But I like how this looks now, and now it's all makes sense when I have the bigger picture. Amazing. We can hide all the points now because they're obscuring the view. Actually do not like having them most of the time. Cool. I'll leave it like that. Let's double check our runway heading. That's 117. Leave it like that. I will be able to look here every now and then. No, this is not the perfect arc that I have created, but you get the picture. Okay. I was also wondering where our US friends are, but then I remembered it's weekend, and at the weekend they're out and about, doing just about everything, meeting friends or going to the games. So now we know. Have fun, my friends. Okay, let's get everything set up in the cockpit. I will just be reading things from the chart, but if you want me to open the chart, please let me know. So, we'll set the VR on the nav1, so that's 112.8. We'll switch the DME to nav1 so that we can read from the VR. We'll switch the nav2 to the localizer so we can see it later on. I will put already the course to intercept when you're on localizer, so that's 117. Obviously for localizer this doesn't matter in any way because it's not changing, but it's always a good practice to have it here so that when you are confused about everything, because flying is hard, you just look here and you know, okay, this is where I want to go. You can leave it any way you want because it doesn't matter for the ILS. For the VR this actually matters. See? So whenever I'm moving, it actually changes the reading. For the ILS, this doesn't matter at all. But it's important to put the right number here, because as soon as you get confused or your workload gets high, you will need to read out that number, and you want to have it there. So that is done. We do keep the ILS here. We have VR on top. Now our outbound after... Okay, we just fly runway heading and then you turn right to intercept the radial 159er outbound. So we put 159er here. So the way I do that is... I wonder if there's parallax effect here. Looks like a no. I put it at 160 and do one click back. I will also put our runway heading. Make it nice, big, fine and dandy for you. Let's put our runway heading, which should be probably to our left. And this is 117. So now it's on the mark and I do 3 clicks, 1, 2, 3. So that's, now I know it's at 117, even though I cannot directly read it out from here. That's my way to do it. Any questions? Herbert, are you ready? Are you cold? Do we need... Oh dear, we haven't controlled the cabin temperature, so you must be freezing to death, but I do not think we have any temperature controls here. This reminds me, let me put our trim to where it should be. Doesn't have the takeoff position mark, unfortunately, which usually means you need to have it in neutral, so let's put it here. If I forgot it, it would have punished me. We have the rudder trim, but we do not have the aileron trim, so that's probably the reason it wasn't working when I was trying to use it. And we can also see our position here, although the ball is not visible when the controls are here. So I'll edit the script and make it so that it's on top, but we can do this later. Unless you want to try to do it now. I don't think I feel brave enough to do it now. Yeah, actually we can now see that it's perfectly centered, so that's pretty useful, and I love the trail that it leaves. Do not do very broad movements, so you can hardly ever see it, but it's here. Okay. Let me drink something and we'll get back to it. Okay, have replenished all the important fluids. Let's go. We're at holding point. Totally forgot the run up today, but let's not care. Care that the aircrafts never fail. We also have oxygen here. Awesome. And I remember I saw the switch at one point. It's here. Okay. I'll hit the B so we get the correct altimeter setting. Nav settings are done. We still have our... Actually, let's set up full procedure. Select approach. I really like the shape of this GNS now. After last updates, I think the last 2 updates, I think they fixed all the burning issues I saw. Grow from gyros. Yay! Understood, sir. Now I wonder why we cannot get out of this with the knobs. So we have to click the flight plan and we are back. This is great. Okay, nav settings are done. Transponder is on. Laps 1. Fuel pumps on. Taxi light off, landings light on, strobe lights on. And I think we're good to go. You feel good to go? Let's go. Actually, what I can do is I can move my position down a bit. This is more what I would see in this aircraft. More like what I would see in this aircraft. Maybe like this. I'll hit Ctrl F10 to save this position. And did it crash the sim? No. Oh, I hear it's coming back. Nope. It's dead. Okay, I have to start up the sim again. You can see my background that I put in case the sim goes out. That's from my actual flight. I took the picture. We are flying Tecnam 2006. I have no clue why it failed, but it failed. So that was the second CTD I had in Mons. My sim takes a while to load. I think because that's because I have a ton of sceneries installed. So we'll have to be patient. Harbor, did you find our airport? Are you doing alright? Yes, let's go. Welcome to my Misfits loading stream. I'll show all there is to it. Let's have a look at our flight before so we can review what we have done. Looks... Team is loading. Looks just the way it's supposed to look. So we track outbound. We had some problems here because we failed the engine. Then turned around, followed outbound. Here's where I wasn't sure about what's going on, why the VR, the localizer was showing on the right, although it's actually to the left. Then we got it figured out, we got back on track. We did the 80-260 procedure turn. So first 80 degrees to the left and 260 to the right. We slightly overshoot it, then we correct it, and we followed a nice and smooth approach all the way to our landing. The landing rate was 35. That's what you're supposed to see in general aviation aircraft. I think in this one the ground effect was helping us and was behaving the way it should be. Cool. We can end the flight here and we'll start a new one. Let's go to the review. If you ever wonder why the landing G-force is less than 1, this is because you land with pitch up and the G-force is measured well, the way down. So, okay, slightly different. Basically, whenever you are pitch up and you are in a stable flight, your g-force, well, in your incline maybe, your g-force will be less than 1. I need to think about this for a moment. Okay, so whenever you're in a stable flight, so this is our aircraft, this is the vector of the lift, and this is the weight. So if your pitch is 0, the weight and lift is the same, and the g-force is defined as lift divided by weight. So your weight doesn't change no matter what, but when you pitch up, now your lift stays the same in this way to counteract the weight, but the vertical component of the lift, which is the aerodynamic force, which is the actual lift, will be less than the weight. So that's why it's showing less than 1. And I think what they do here is they calculate just the g-force at touchdown. I'm not sure if they measure in the g-force acceleration during when the wheels take the energy. That's something I'm still interested about, how Volantec plays this. I think it's slightly different in the airliners when they take the highest G throughout the touchdown. So whenever the gear are compressing, this is putting the G load on the G meter. That's what the G meter feels. Let's go back. Let's start a new flight. I was at... can't remember anymore. IFR is not happy. KMSO. Let's put it here. KMSO. And we're golden. So let's get back up here. We can't even fly on Vatsim because there's no one else around. I mean, there's no center. Worst case scenario, if center and air approach comes in and they do not like us not following what they want to do because we have engine failure, we can just disconnect. So let's do that. Interesting. What was interesting? I missed when I wrote it. Sorry. Okay, the sim loaded. Let's get back inside. Living live for 2 hours 15 minutes and I do not feel as exhausted as I felt before, so that's a good sign. I love how these engines on this aircraft are absolutely huge. Looks a bit bizarre. Also previously we were flying from Visby to Copenhagen with Ryzen. I actually did my first flight on Vatsim with actual ATC, so that was really cool. Already parked now. We started here before. So let's... oh, this ramp looks like the icing pad. The measurements of G-force. Any questions? Tell me. Actually, now that I think about it, the measurement is done by the G-meter. So there's a device that has a solid like metal ball or something, and it has springs and it measures the deflection of those springs. That's mostly how it works. Now, this measures in regards to your aircraft up and down. So when your aircraft is pitched up, the G-force that it measures will be less than 1. And same when it pitches down. Does that make sense? I hope it does. But whenever you like accelerate the aircraft on touchdown, when the wheel compresses, it will put additional G. Oh, that was interesting. Yes, it is interesting. So much to choose from, I cannot decide. There's so many routes. This is for the bigger aircraft. I like how they have these taxiway lines. So we can taxiway in, turn around and turn off in this position. So then we can taxi straight out. this is pretty nice. So let's go here. If you want to fly along, you can join. We are on West US server, but I can change it anytime. We are not on any server at the moment. I know why. Because in settings I did disable the multiplayer because I was on VATSIM and I didn't want to get distracted. So actually you can, even during the flight, go here and disable it. It will not show any multiplayer aircraft. Whoa, so it turns out that Flow doesn't know about it and told you I'm on a server when I actually wasn't. That's a thing to remember. And we are ready to fly again here with this humongous tower. Cool. Let's get going again. I actually never checked how much fuel we had. Mixture forward, prop forward, ATC bot is online, FailBot is online, and let's hop on VATSIM. Why not? We can do that. So we go to my applications. Let's double check here on the VATSpy. I think it's fine. Wow, VATSIM is lit. And we are somewhere around here, as far as I remember from Volanta. Oh boy. And we can easily. My flight simulator appears to have crashed. The pilot will now exit. Very nice, pilot. I think you're absolutely correct about that. So let me just set up my push to talk button because I have few controls. I need to change it every time. Can I go back to the settings page? I have always wondered why it wouldn't allow me to change the servers. Okay. Just give me just a moment. Oh. I need to set this button and it doesn't want to pick it up sometimes. We have the kitty going around here, so if something bad happens, that's the why. I'll go to the settings for you in just a second. Okay, I managed to save it. Okay, let's do it for you. So you hit escape anywhere in the game and you just click on your name, and here you can change the server. But as far as I know, you can only do this before the flight. No, we can actually do it throughout the flight. So I'm often on the ECUS, and I thought the ping is not amazing. Well, it's amazing, it's just not perfect, because a lot of people I fly with will be on the ECU server. But I can change it anytime you want. Does that answer your question, or did you mean something else? Thanks. Also the one, if you want to you cannot turn off the multiplayer once you load the game. So the way to do that is you go to general options, data, and multiplayer off. Then it will disconnect you from multiplayer and it will now show the planes. So let me go back, and we're back in the aircraft. Working brake is set. Because we had everything configured, now my mind is stayed like, okay, I had everything done, I don't need to do anything again, so I'll most likely forget something again. Battery master on, nav lights off. It wouldn't allow me to just change servers at any time. Whoa, that's strange, it never happened to me. I don't know what's wrong then. cannot help, unfortunately. You can try searching if anyone had similar problem and reported it on the Misfits forums. That's all I can do, or you can ask in some Discord, maybe someone saw this problem, but I never had it. But it's strange, not gonna lie. Let's start the right engine. Magnetos on, fuel pump on, step on the brakes, push the start. I remember. We need our fuel selectors to on. Let's get this running again. Thanks, it has worked. Way! Great. But to be honest, sometimes things don't work and then they start working all of a sudden for no apparent reason. You don't need to worry about that. Right alternator on, fuel pump off. I'm releasing the toes. So by toes I mean, even though we have parking brake engaged, whenever I'm starting the engine, I still step on the brakes all the way. That's how we do it in real aircraft. Left magnetos on, left fuel pump on. Hit the starter. I had online functionality off. Okay, so we had something in the settings. I admit the settings are sometimes not very straightforward. For example, I didn't know and Ryzen didn't know and he got told about this on stream, but when you're outside, the other planes are just unbelievably loud and you can actually turn them down here under the other aircraft. Amazing. In sound settings, sound section. Also, one thing for my failure script, I also figured this out late. I have to go into failure and damage and make sure the engine stress damage is enabled, otherwise my script will not fail the engine. And I actually wrote the whole script to use only the fuel selectors, not fail the engines, because I couldn't make it through work and I gave up. And then I realized I had this disabled and that's why we have the fuel up functionality now. Great. Let's hit the B, let's get our avionics off, fuel pump off, the alternation on. Let's get our avionics off and hope the autopilot works now. So this is starting. Let's get our transponder to standby. I see the autopilot, for autopilot the middle position is off. That's what I was doing wrong. No, wait, that's the yaw. The autopilot is here. It should work, in theory. It also makes a very loud beep whenever it starts, and I have never heard it yet. I haven't heard it today, but I heard it yesterday, I think. So this loading, I'll switch to the CDI tool. To the NAVs already. I'm really puzzled about this autopilot. It's not a big deal. Let's load the approach here. So we go to procedure, select approach, ILS Zulu, gyros, activate, yes. Now we go here to, let's keep this page. So we'll have traffic here and we have terrain here. For the traffic, let's turn it on. So this in. Okay, get out of the flight path. On the top one, let's keep the traffic going here as well. So I need to go to the traffic, it's already on, so it shares the setting with the other one. This looks good. Now we need our radars. I'll just read them quickly from the nav graph and I'll set it up. So 1128. Let's get the other one. Modify. 1128. And the other one was 109.3, which we already have. We wanted to keep localizer on nav2 and VR on nav1. We want to have DME from VR, so that's nav1. Now for localizer, we want a final approach course, which was 117. I'm reading this from the Navigraph chart, so if you ever want, just tell me, I will pop it up for you. 1, 2, 3. And here we want a runway heading, that's 117 again. This will also help me with the taxi, so I do not get lost like we did in Quebec yesterday. So that's 120, 3 clicks, 1, 2, 3. We are 117. And the outbound radial to track is 159, 159. So that's 160, less 1 click, and we are golden. Hit the B again, that is good. Let's get those lights all the way up. This in theory is autopilot master, so whenever it's on, it should just engage it. I wonder if it's maybe conflicting with something. Now it doesn't work. I'm clicking the button on my Bravo. Now it doesn't work. Now it doesn't work. And also this dial is black. I think it would show our altitude. We have the fuel indicator here, our instruments here, and electric here. That's nice. I'm still not sure what the green dials are supposed to mean here. We have our fuel tanks here as well. Oh, I know these small things that are out. I think these are lights. This is pretty clever. I never noticed. I have one more heading indicator to spare, so I'll just put our runway heading. So we have it here all the time. You can use it like, instead of noting down, you can just note some heading down here. You can always use that even if you do not use the instrument itself, which is ADF. I wanted to change my view, but it crashed the sims. So we will not do that again. We have day-night here, which is in-op. Press to test. Nice. Are you on VATSIM or normal servers? I will be both. Yes, you can join on both. Just tell me which server you want. I can very easily change that. So tell me which server you want. I'm currently on East US, but we can use the other one. This EU here got me confused. It stands for East US, but I'm very used to EU meaning Europe. So you can always hit exclamation mark server, give or take my multiplayer settings, which, let's double check them, are on. So this is great. I will be also on VATSIM, so you can fly on both of them. Perfectly fine. Let's hop onto VATSIM. Okay. So where's my vPilot? vPilot, where are you? Over here. I'll make it so that it's always visible. This way it's easier for me to always see it. And I'm going to join ECS. Perfect. I'm very happy that you can join us. So here's my vPilot. Let's connect. Will be November 227 Victor X-ray. We are in Piper Seneca. That is PA34. Unbelievable, I got it on the first try. Connect here, we are in. Now we need to check our radius. And I'll show you a quick tip how to do that. I asked my instructor, they apparently do that IRL as well. I'm loading now. No problems, it will take me quite a long time as well. If you want to fly behind me, in front of me, do whatever you want. I would be very happy to see you around. So now what we'll do, because there is no controller around here, I think, let's just double check. Okay, so I do not see anyone here. We also get the VATSIM map on the website. This is a bit easier to follow. Can never remember the VATSIM website. It's vatsim.net. Unfortunately, it can't join VATSIM as I can't get it to work, so I'll be on the normal server. That's perfectly fine. That's the reason why I have VATSIM on and multiplayer on. So we can join whatever is convenient for you at the moment, because you might be busy doing something at home, or you might need to leave your station, or not comfortable with VATSIM. So you can always join with the multiplayer. That's perfectly fine. No need to join VATSIM. That's only if you want. I found myself that if I feel more confident flying on VATSIM when I'm flying with someone else, and I can actually be behind them and I see what they went through already. So that's one thing I can recommend. And we should be somewhere. Cannot see it. Let's try this way. November 227 Victor X-ray. No flight plan. That's us. Yes, we are here. And if you look at the ATC coverage, it's not here. So this chart is very nice. I will paste you the link with the identifier, but I'm not sure if it will show my aircraft straight away or how this works. I have this always on top, so I don't lose it. It's kind of important. And now the trick I was about to tell you is, let me show you, which people actually use IRL, is to get COM1 and COM2 to the same frequency, and then you can actually hear yourself. Oh no, that was 109.3. Push this in, and we need 1228. 1228, swap, 1228. Now, since we are on 8.33 kHz channel separation, it takes hours to scroll through this. Luckily, I have memorized how to start up the aircraft, so I can do it quite quickly. Well done, that's always nice. Just make sure you do not forget everything. So whenever I'm in real aircraft, I do not rush it, because startup is not time critical. So for example, after takeoff, I have to do this from memory. I usually do not have the luxury of reading the checklist because I'm too busy already. But when I'm starting the aircraft, preparing for takeoff, shutting down the aircraft, I always go through the checklist to make sure I do not forget everything. In the same, no big deal. You can do it from memory, and actually you can test yourself, because if you forget something, you might get punished for it later. So that's nice. I'm glad you made it work quick. I can speedrun the Airbus now, and be able to start up very quickly and get running quickly. Actually, on my VATSIM flight today with Ryson earlier today, my Phoenix went nuts. I had to restart the sim and start everything up again. So I was able to speedrun this very nicely. Are we up here somewhere? Let's see if you are. I don't see you. Do you see me, or have you not joined up, or is it some problem with the multiplayer for one of us? It sometimes happens that you do not see people, so don't worry about that. Okay, I need to file the flight plan, so let us do that quickly. I'll just Google the VATSIM equipment code because I can never remember it for the life of me. But there is one nice website that has it, so let's have a look. So we are no RVSM, no RVSM. We have GNSS. and RNF. RNF no GNSS, RNF GNSS. That's a nice distinction to it. RNF GNSS and RNF no GNSS. Because RNF term is very confusing. Transponder with mode Charlie. So that's /G. That's what we'll need. I have my previous one, so let's clear it. Oh, that's amazing. So IFR KSMO, was it? KMSO. KMSO. I am quite far from the runway, so I'm now pushing back and will exit the runway. No problem. I'll find you once you're there. Departure time. Always check my clock. I have UTC. If I scroll down here, it's currently 2040, so let's say 2045. That's much, yeah. So I need to check with my own clock. Time en route. Let's say 1 hour. Will available. Let's say 2 hours. 30. Cruise speed, trash speed. I think we'll be doing 120 knots. Oh, that's true. Okay, that's fine. Cruise altitude will go to 12,000 feet. Alternate. I do not have a nice alternate figured out. If you can see something here. KBTM. It might turn out it has some super bad minimum. Let's go to KGPI. It's at the leg, so it shouldn't be so high. Let's have a look at it. Open charts, information. The weather here is perfect. Marginal VFR, so that's really good. Does it have approach? It have ILS. Yeah, that's great. KGPI. Let's put it in. I'll even put it here on Volanta. KGPI, so I do not forget. Glacier Park International. I like the name. KGPI. Route is direct because it just flies straight. And what we need, IFR approaches. Training. IFR approaches. It even lets you type lowercase. We are not heavy. We are /G. Let me double check that. Whoa. Cannot move it away to /G. /G. Sentence received. File. Flight plan filed. Perfect. Move the sound a bit. Go back here. /G is what we want. Perfect. I will keep this theme over here. So that's me here that you can see. We can also see the traffic coverage. So that is nice. Let's get this radio check done. It's taking forever, but I hope it will make easier for you in the future when you want to try yourself. So we want 1228, 1228. So something didn't quite work here. 1228. 128. We can do radio check. Let me see if you can. Okay, you should be able to hear VATSIM. I'll see how loud it is for you. And we are November 227 Victor X-ray. It's really nice always to have it written somewhere in the aircraft, so whenever you are stressed out, your brain freezes, you can read it from somewhere. That's always nice to have. If it's not there, you can always note it down on your keyboard. So let's have a look. I'll put maybe pilot on for you, maybe forever, so that you can always see it. I think this will be nice. Wow. Does it work? No. 1 second, I'll try to troubleshoot it. Vpilot, it works here. Now we see it. I've reached the beginning of the runway. Perfect. Do you want to have the vPilot somewhere, or would you rather not have it? How do you think? Runway 26. Oh, we are taking off from 1-2. So can we backtrack and we'll take off from the same runway? Or do you want to take off in opposite direction? Because I need 1-2 for my departure. Actually, it doesn't matter. I can taxi to 26 if you want. So I'll let it decide, and whenever you are, wherever you are, we'll go there. I'm still not convinced if I want this vPilot up or not all the time. I think it's covering too much of the view. So let's just do the radio check, and then I'll decide what we do about it. Or maybe we'll put it somewhere down here. Maybe that's not the worst thing in the world. I don't know. I'm still unconvinced. Any opinions here? Let me know. Okay, 1-8, 1-8, 1-8. I don't mind. Okay. What is the name of the airport again? I always forget it. I need to write it down. Missoula, Montana. Missoula. You'll go 1-2. Perfect. Go there and we'll meet on the end runway. Missoula traffic, November 227 Victor X-ray radio check. It didn't work. I know why. We need to turn on so that we actually hit the COM2. So see this controller here. Missoula traffic, November 227 Victor X-ray radio check. It works. Great. You can also hear it. I'll keep the vPilot so everyone knows we are on VATSIM. Maybe that's a good idea. I have a crazy idea. We can put it below the webcam. I don't like it. Let's go back. Okay, I think I'm happy now. We're ready to roll. Let's see our taxi route, and we'll go. Now I have discovered, so it's a bit harder to read. Via Golf Alpha. Missoula traffic, November 227 Victor X-ray. Well, I do not want to hear myself. So let's switch this to something else. No. Okay. Missoula traffic, November 227 Victor X-ray, taxiing from NWS ramp to runway 12 via Golf Alpha, Missoula traffic. Perfect. Herbert, you are very patient, my friend. Thank you very much for that. Let's roll. Parking brake released. Let's add some power. Taxiway light on. This airport is crazy. Where is my taxiway? I can actually look at the nav graph. Those bumps are brutal, not gonna lie. I'm glad the aircraft is not complaining. Let's get this pitot hit going so the aircraft doesn't complain. The autopilot is dead as always. I like the terrain display here, which is all red. Actually, that's the thing I should have had from the very beginning and also in my previous flights, so I actually see where the terrain is and I do not crash into anything. If we have this here, we can use it. But it's giving away my position, so that's not what I was trying to do last time. Oh, I actually went over the Gulf. We go into Foxtrot. We saw the traffic number 227 Victor X-ray taxiing to runway 12 via Foxtrot Alpha Missoula traffic. This terminal looks super funny in the middle of nowhere, this huge building with the jetways. Hey, it's nice to have the jetways. Let's go right here. We should see the Foxtrot. That should be Foxtrot in front of us. I'm cheating with the nav graph. I am very new to simming and only have a yoke and throttle quadrant. That's just enough. No pedals, so I'm using switches on my yoke for rudder, which seems to unalign me when I use it. Oh, that's strange. To be honest, most of the time you do not use rudder all too much, so maybe you can just turn on the rudder assist so that it does it for you. I think you can live without rudder for some time. It's not that bad. Obviously it helps to have a rudder and makes the experience a bit better and help you learn. But really that's not something you need to worry about when you start. So you can try turning the assist or maybe check the forums if anyone has some answer what's going on. I think the buttons are not good for the rudder. Maybe that's the problem. Actually, what it's called, Velocity 1 from Turtle Beach, I don't entirely love it, but I love how it has something instead of the rudder. It has the triggers that are axis. It's not the button, it's axis, just like the triggers on the Xbox controller, these guys here. So they're actual axis and they let you control, and they use it as rudder. So you press the left or right one and you can give some amount of rudder. And I think that's a nice solution that gives you the control you need without having the extra hardware. So I think I would recommend just using the assist for now if you don't have it. I have already done that and it hasn't changed anything. Oh, okay, then I'm not sure what the issue is. I think you'll manage to figure out at some point. I wonder if I can see you already. I do not see you here in the multiplayer. Can you see me? Oh, I know multiplayer doesn't always work as advertised. I'll get my transponder on so I do not forget it later. Let's get this guy on, although I do not need it. I definitely do not see you. Let's check in a moment and do our run-up check. I have reached runway 12. Okay, let's see if you're here. I'll do the run-up check and then we'll look out for you. Maybe let's look out for you first so that you can find me. Okay, parking brake set. I'll hop out and use the drone camera. Whoa. Sorry for the noises. I did bump my microphone here. This should be better now. So let's hop out and look for you. I definitely do not see you. And my sim froze. Okay, it's back. I definitely do not see you. I'm not sure why that is. This runway 1-2. Let's check if you're on the other side by any chance. I don't think you are. Oh, but then our airplane will jump. So something's off maybe with the multiplayer. Let's have a look. East US. Maybe it's not working for you for some reason, because you had this problem before. Multiplayer is on. We can change the other server, otherwise I don't really know why you wouldn't show up here. So that's a bit unfortunate. Well, I think the best we can do is just fly and pretend you are here and do the same thing. No other idea how we can fix it. No. Yeah, doesn't seem to work for some reason, but I really don't know why. I know multiplayer sometimes doesn't show people. Also check. Let me think what we can do. We can go here and use this thing from Flow. I do not have you as a friend probably, so I do not see you. Other than that, we should be able to see whenever we hop the VFR charts. So let me have a look quick there. Quick there. I think that was the one. No, I see some other people far away, but I do not see you for some reason. So maybe it still doesn't work for you. Maybe sometimes when you start any application for the first time, Windows has this pop-up asking if you allow it to connect to the network. Maybe you forbid it then there and you need to unset it. That's the only idea I have at the moment. Anyway, you can just pretend you are here. You can fly, try to replicate what I'm doing and just pretend I'm here. That's the best we can do at the moment. Let me do the run-up check. So I step on the brakes. I'll go onto the North Europe server as that is my closest one. Okay, let's do that. North Europe. Let's go back. Let's hit the server here. We are on North Europe. So I do hope it works now. Let's do the run-up. So I'll put the engines at... How much do we put them? 1800 I think is the number we want. So 1800 RPM, or maybe I could ask a friend. Yeah, you can. Of course. My name here is Vex Freezer. I'm not sure if you will pop up here, so I'm not best at using this. So you can try and we'll see what happens. So we are at 1800 RPM. We'll check the magnetos. So let me try to get the view here. Okay, check the left ones. There is a drop. It's around 90 on the both of them. Let's get both up. Wait for 1800 again. Right magnetos. Same drop on the both, so that is good. We do not have a carb kit and we only check the prop. It's not working. I think. Okay, it's actually working. I think maybe we need more for the run-up check then. Let's try at 2000. Okay, it works. So run-up is done. Let's get everything going. Transponder alt. This a bit not organized. Fuel pumps on, taxi light on, landing light on, taxi light off, strobes on. Can't even hear the fuel pump. And this on, transponder alt, and we're good to go. I do not see the request, so oh, I see it. Hey, hover, thank you. I think I see you as disconnected for some reason. So looks like it's not working for you. You know, like when you start any application, it asks if you want to allow it to connect to the network. Maybe you disallowed it there, so I think you need to check it. There must be some reason, but that's all I can say at this point. I'll hide the vPilot. I think it's covering too much of the view. Let's roll. So, hoverboard. I think we can get it fixed for next time. For now, let's just fly. Parking brake released. Cowl flaps open. And let's announce that's Missoula, that was right. Missoula traffic November 227 Victor X-ray. Holding point runway 12 at Alpha 6, lining up runway and taking off Missoula traffic. Let's roll. Okay, Herbert, let's fly together. You can fly as well, and I think we'll be able to fix your issue for the next time. I got a bit too fast here. Okay, runway 12. I will turn off the nameplates. Let's double check our heading. So this says 120, this says 120. So we're good. Let's roll. Takeoff power set, full throttle. Airspeed is alive. Pulling back on this yoke a bit. Red line, 70. Let's rotate at 8. 18, rotate. It's heavy on the trim. Okay, we are up. Positive climb. Gear up. I will try logging. I think if it never worked for you, this really might not be it, but yeah, let's try. Okay, 200 feet with this power, so let's get this to 35. Oh, the diode here is showing if you're in the red, so that's good. So 35, let's put the prop at 25, 35, 25. Flaps up. I forgot the flaps for takeoff, so it shows you on my map. That's something. But I have had various success with the Microsoft Flight Simulator multiplayer, so I'm not very surprised that it doesn't work. Now let me see what we're supposed to do. Whoa, turn and intercept the radial, and we'll climb to 12,000 feet. And we're supposed to turn after 3,620. Okay, so we did that. DDI is alive, so let me start intercepting that. And I forgot a few things after takeoff, so let's do that. Landing lights off. Fuel pumps off. And we're good. Okay. And we are in the clouds. I hope you are having hoverboard. I'm sorry we can't really see each other. These things is a bit surprising with all of this. I wanted to have our... Oh, we actually have the train here. Let's go to traffic. We can actually change. I like how it's climbing now, and it's so stable. I think we can change our map settings here. It doesn't let us do that. Display next route. Oh, that's just the weather. Yeah, let's try it. Oh, I forgot to load the procedure because of the sim restart. Select approach, ILS Zulu, enter, that was gyros, enter, activate, yes. And let's go back to the map. This is direct to, we'll need it only later. And we want to go to 25 miles out. So Herbert, let's see if this... Oh, this is gorgeous now. I love it. Let me put on the nameplates. I think I still cannot see you. I love the view. Whoa. $9,000, we smashed the radial. Still trying to find some good place for the V-Pilot, so it's not covering my stuff. Looks like it's simply impossible. Okay, just to show up real quick what we're doing. We are flying, yeah. Let me pin this. Perfect. So we're going out to Jepson and then we'll fly the DME arc of radius 25 miles. So I haven't done it in years, I believe, so this will be a nice training. That's the plan. Let's report that on VATSIM. Missoula traffic, November 227, Victor X-Lay. After departure passing 10,500 feet, climbing 12,000, we'll do ILS approach Zulu runway 12 with the DME starting at Point Jepson, Missoula traffic. Okay. I think at some point I'll learn to do this more fluently with the radicals. Jepson is coming around here, and then we'll be able to do the DME arc, which will probably take forever, but it's fine. I wonder why this is not adding up with this. Maybe. So I wonder why, although here we are on the radial, it shows our heading, our track is different to Jepson. That's interesting. But I missed the radial. It's supposed to be 159, so that's what we have. Surely. That's 159. went even more to the wrong way. Maybe the VR is not having the... maybe the VR is on true course. Not a magnetic course. That appears to be the case here. Have a look what's magnetic variation here. 11,000, 1,000 to go. You will try one last thing. Yeah, let's try, but you have all the time in the world to figure this out. And one day we'll be able to fly together, I am pretty sure. So the magnetic variation is 13 degrees to the east. So maybe that is the problem here. So 13 to the east. So if it's true, then, well, by the looks of it, we need 13 degrees to this side. It's even worse. Okay, so this is on the right side like that, on the right side like that. Okay, I think it works just fine. The aircraft doesn't want to climb anymore. Oh, let me add some more manifold pressure. No, actually I wanted to stay at 35. Let's get on this radial. Let's check if I did everything I wanted to do. I think let's close the cowl flaps when we stop climb. So now it shows that our track is 148, but we're actually tracking radial 159. This is magnetic, so this must be true, but then it's matching with our compass heading. So I'm a little surprised here. 148, okay, so actually, no, it's still 10 degrees off. Huh. It's interesting. I'll try to do direct Jepsen here. So we need to do this, go to the E. So that this is working correctly. Whenever you open this app, it will show the previous direct, and I think they fixed it in one of the recent updates. Oh, we're not climbing in any way. Maybe I need to lean it. Oh, of course. We have the activate, and we'll load the approach again. So procedure, select approach, ILS, Zulu, 12,000, let's level up. It will be rather violent. Gyros. And that's it, I think. No. Oh, I see, it went to the go around. It's unfortunate. Okay, let's load that procedure. Let's keep it at 12,000. I will reduce the power, so let's say 30, 22. We are 19 miles, so still 5 to go. Select approach. LS Zulu again. And we go to gyros. Activate. Yes. Get rid of the flight plan. Let's go to nav and we are good. Get this under control. Let's try to lean it properly. I wonder, do we have this temperature here? Do we have EGT? Cylinder head temperature, I do not see the EGT. So we lead on the TIT. We lean on the TIT. Let's see where the peak is. 1600. 1650. Okay. 1670. Okay, 1670, so we need 1570 to be 100 lean of peak. Let's go there, and I think we're just fine. Let's fly with this. And we're doing 130 knots indicated. That's great. We can also check our true airspeed, but I need to find our outside air temperature, and we can also turn on the oxygen. Let's check our distance, 24.5. So we need to start right now, and we'll do the DME mark. I will not do holding now. I think we are way over time for the holding. Let's just do the DME mark. So I'm turning. I want to CDI to be now 90 degrees to the right, and we'll be doing the arc. I think I have found the problem. Perfect. I like it. So just to show you what we are doing, we're flying this arc now, and the VOR has always to be on our right, just 90 degrees to our right. And then we judge our distance by the DME, and we correct either way. And every 10 degrees I will turn the CDI so that it's pointing directly to our right. That's how we do that. Let's see, we need to turn, descend. We are 1 mile too far, so let's get this going. Under flight conditions, I had multi-traffic player off. Yeah, I think it has way too many settings to make that right. So now I turn the CDI, and whenever it's in the middle, it's showing us where the VOR is in relation to us. So now we're flying inside the arc, give or take the wind correction. And this should reduce our distance. So now it's 25.4. I want it to get down to 25. So can I actually see it now? I think I have the nameplates on. Hover! I am proud of you. That's great. Let's get this up. Amazing. Cool, so we are 24 miles. Let's get this out. Now, once this reaches the end of scale, I will just turn 10 degrees. I can do turn by 5 degrees or turn by 10 degrees, whichever is easier. So let's get this to something even, like 350. Now control our altitude, check our distance, so we need to get a bit out now. I see you. Yeah. Hello from the other side. And I have to say, I'm getting hungry. Cool, so we're flying the DME mark. It's the easy one because it's so far away, so we have a lot of room for error here. Like, we do not have to turn very tightly. So I'll just turn this by 10 degrees every time. So I'll wait until it gets to the middle of the scale. The full scale deflection is 10 degree, middle is 5 degree. So when it gets into the 2.5 dot, like now, I'll turn it by 10 degrees so that it gets to the middle of the next one. And we can leave it like that, so we can fly further away. Okay, 24.9, let's get this in. Altus is still off. Now let me see. The point gyros is at, I do not know. Okay, I'll see it just on the navigraph. Albert, I'm not sure what aircraft have, if you can catch up with me or you will just stay behind. Either way, I'm glad you got it figured out, so you can fly with other people now. Let me also use my heading back. I'm not sure what the tolerance is for us. Let's say half mile either way, we are happy. 1 mile either way, we are okay. That was the turbulence, not any of you turning off the engine. I think I already forgot we have this on. It definitely works. Oh, we're getting in again, so I need way more correction for the wind, I suppose. Let's check the wind. 226 at 26, so 226 is coming from here at 26, so that's a lot, so we need a lot of wind correction. That's making sense now. Okay, it's in the middle, so we need to turn again. I think I'll just do it every 20 degrees, so we do not end up turning it all the time. Forward, let's have a look where you are. Yeah, you're there. Climbing like a madman. Oh, you're in the Kinger. Cool. So you have a chance of catching up, actually. Okay, it's almost the end of the scale. Let's get it to the next one. So now we're at 20, so we want 0 to 0. Okay, actually, let me think about it. Actually, it's the radial that we are tracking here, so that's 200, radial 200. Now let's turn right by 20. It should be somewhere around here. Wind is now from even more from the left. Let me see. We just started our arc, so we are nowhere near any kit. And this turbulence is probably the wind combined with these mountains. So we are following the arc. We are somewhat here. I didn't draw it perfectly, but you get the idea. Controlling our altitude is not easy here. I think we can correct a bit to the right. Will be using my Bravo controls to turn the CDI and heading from now on. As long as I can remember. Let's descend a bit. I wanted to find this thermometer. You know where it is, please let me know. I need to close the cowl flaps. Oh. For the gear is also, let's see, down. Jeez, 120 I think. Okay, we're getting in the arc. We can find this thermometer. It's either if it's what I'm trying to say, analog one, it will be stick somewhere to the side. It is not here. Maybe it is here, but we cannot change this one, so I can't really find where it is. No idea. If you know, please let me know. Okay, 25. So we are just perfect. Let me remember this heading. So the next one will be here. 295. Wow, that's still a long way away. So we probably need to turn a bit to the right now. Let's try this. Cool, this is working great. It's way easier than I thought, even though I haven't trained it in quite a while. Robert, how are you doing? I think you're busy playing, so we can't really talk. Let's have a look at you. Yay, I can even see your lights. Man, this is amazing. I will hide the control indicator. If you want to just let me know, I can pop it up for you anytime. And you're coming. Our good friend Robert is here. And I love the scenery. It's lovely. Make sure, if you want to follow me, make sure you slow down in time, because it takes a while for the aircraft to slow down. I'm really happy I made this work. I was not aware this setting is there. I'll play some derp, just for the fun of it. Amazing. I'm surprised how it always fits whatever we are doing in the sim. Let's turn by the next 20 degree. Okay, let's do it by 5 now. I want to be more precise. Cool. The winter chills and the music chills are just awesome now. And I do want this plane to fly level, so I'll try to trim it and see how this works. Oh, descends like crazy. So we're a bit too much inwards, so we need to turn out a bit. We did it! Yes, we did it. I lost track of what I'm doing here a bit. This is way off. Let's turn it again. We are halfway into gyros. Let's get a bit out. Let me get this to the even setting. Okay, let me show what we're doing. So we went from Jepson all the way around here. We still have a bit to... Where is the gyros? Oh, it's here. So we still have a while to gyros. Cool, cool, cool. This is working pretty well. Okay, let's see. 25.5. Whoa, that's a lot. Let's get this out again. Let's turn now somewhere here. Let's keep the altitude. I think I need to start focusing. So we get back on track. Wind is coming somewhere from over here. That was 2 to 6. So it's here. I visualize it here so that I know if it's from the left, right, or center. I still want to know our true airspeed, but I do not know our temperature. So what we need to do is we need to put the temperature over or under the pressure altitude. Pressure altitude is 12,000, well, give or take. And our temperature is somewhere around minus 15, I think. So we are doing 160 knots. 160 knots, perfect. I guessed it just right. We can also see it here, so maybe there's no reason for doing that. This turbulence is ruthless. I think we're flying level now, so that's great. Let's see, 25 miles, so we are okay. Let me put in some more wind correction. Have a look outside. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Yeah, hovering just behind us. This is great. I think I like the Seneca. It's okay. Some things are not working. At least, no, I don't know how to make them work, but for what it's worth, the main things I need are working. So I'm happy with that. It's also on sale, so if you want, you can go and buy it. But think about what I've told, make your decision, and you'll know. It has some problems, it's not perfect, but it's nice. Okay, we are almost at gyros. You can also see it here, so there's no reason for me to look the other way. Now I can follow the arc just by looking here, which is super easy. I still think something's off with this VOR. Why it's 10 degree off? Maybe it has some problem, and maybe it's actually a problem with the Seneca. That might be the case. Or maybe the VOR is showing true and we need to, let me think, add or subtract 13. Or maybe it's showing correctly. Still don't know how it's going. Okay. Missoula traffic, November 227, Victor X-ray, output gyros. 1,000 feet, commencing ILS Zulu, approach runway 12, Missoula traffic. Okay, so let's see, we need to still stay at 12,000 until depot, and then we will descend to 10,500. Correct this altitude. Let me get the CDI going again. Let's put it here. 24/7 miles, so we're just in, and you can also see that here now on the arc. Lovely. Okay, I think this approach will be easy peasy after the trial last time, unless someone fails the engine, and I'll probably get, of course, while I'm trying to secure the engine, but at least we'll not descend below our altitude, hopefully now, hopefully. Vex, I am a teenager and my parents have put my parental controls on my laptop. Oh, that's fine. Tonight they have refused to extend it and just locked. I won't be able to join you for the flight. No problem, that's fine. Have your rest, have your sleep, take your time off, take your rest. I am very happy that you sticked for so long. That's just amazing. I will post the screenshots I took, I think in the 10 minutes Discord. I think you're there. So, thank you again. Go have your rest. We'll see you another time. And I'm really happy you managed to fix your issue. It's just great. Thank you. Bye bye bye. So we'll just continue from here. You can always watch the VOD tomorrow. if you want to see what happened afterwards. Again, have a good night. I'm very happy you came in. Let's see, we're following their point depot, so we can start descending 10,500. Let's do that then. Let's put the descent in. The weather is totally not IMC anymore. It has been a really amazing stream. I'll stick around on my phone, but eventually I have to go. No problem. Take your time off. I think it's important. I can't deny I also have a problem with it, but it's really nice to turn off your phone and just chill and have some good night's sleep and wake up fresh in the morning and get back to whatever you want to do. Point depot, we are descending 10,500, 1,000 to go. I really like this scenery around. Okay, I now following this arc here, so I sort of forgot about our CDI. Let's have a look at it. 25.2 miles. All good. And we should be seeing our localizer anytime soon. Yes, I agree. I'll probably stay for 10-15 minutes, then I turn off my phone and go to sleep. That's a great decision. I totally approve that. Okay, let's have a look here. So our chart is giving us some helpful tips. It says that here at radial 293 we need to start our turn to intercept the localizer. So 293 is the number I need to remember. It's actually marked on the... I smashed the altitude, let me level off. It's actually marked on the Garmin as well. So 293, we turn right to 117. 293, then 117. Okay. So as soon as we hit 293 here, I can actually set it now. So 293. Okay, maybe I'll set it later. Let me get this nice and straight. My vertical speed is all over the place here. I think the aircraft in real life will not be so twitchy. And this turning is pretty exhausting. I need to turn those two knobs all the time. And the point I was saying here, it's here on the Garmin, it says 293 even, so that's the radial. We need to still stay at 10,500, and then once we turn inbound, we can descend to... let me see, 8,600. Okay, back in the cabin. This is a rough ride at this point. Okay, I think we can set the radial in. So that's 290, 1, 2, 3. So now this is at 293, and as soon as the CDI is in the middle, we'll start the turn to intercept the localizer. This should also match with what we are doing on the Garmin. Okay, then we'll descend and later we'll intercept the glide slope after we descend to 2600. So we descend, it should put us below the glide slope, which we'll need to observe. And then we'll be ready to turn. Actually, we seem to be on the glide slope now. So maybe we'll be able to intercept the glide slope straight away. That's also possible. If it's possible, we'll do just that. Let me keep this straight and level. The CDI is 4 degrees away. We are 0.6 miles out of our arc. And we can turn now. At least according to the Garmin, we seem to be 2 degrees off still here. Maybe that's the better position. So let's turn. Now we want to turn 117. So because I put it here, I can now easily look here and remember that my 117 was here. So I just double check it and we can start our final approach. It's 120, 123, that's 117. Let's turn to 117. One, two, three. And let's switch to the localizer and put the viewer on nav2. Now we need to also switch our DME, so it's going from nav2. And we are to the right of the localizer. The localizer is on the left. Ooh, what about the glide slope? The glide slope is not showing up, so we need to descend. And I think the glide slope will show up when we are closer. Let's descend. 8,600 it is. Localizer is live. We have pretty shallow intercept angle, but that is okay. The localizer is moving pretty vigorously. Our glide slope is here, so I can actually intercept it. It's this yellow triangle here. I think it wasn't here before. Now we are in range. 22 miles is just about when we should be able to see it, and we are. So let's start our final descent. I think we'll continue on this power setting. Let's just get the landing light on. And we'll do high-speed approach. I'll see how this goes. Let's report Missoula. Missoula traffic November 227 Victor X-ray established on localizer ILS runway 12 Missoula traffic. Whenever I'm saying this, I don't actually remember everything, I just read it from all over the place. Missoula is on my Navigraph, so I do read it from here. So, Missoula traffic, November 227 Victor X-ray, I read it from here. Established on localizer, because it's here. Actually, we're fully established on ILS, because we are also established on the glide slope. ILS runway 12 is again on my Navigraph. Tonight you have helped me solve the problems. Yeah, that's great, I'm very happy with my sim and get multiplayer working for me. Yay! I think you get solved it yourself with some help, maybe where to look, but that's great. I'm very happy we got it working. Caleb also explained aspects of simming I wasn't sure about. That's great. I don't know what you didn't know, but now because you know it, well, you're there. So I'm glad I'm explaining everything as I go. I think it will help other people as well. Thank you, Vex, because of tonight, next time you stream, I'll definitely be able to join solo as your own servers. That's great, thank you. That's great. Have a good night. See you next time. I'm very happy you managed to stop by. Cool. I'll try to focus on my descent now. We are below glide slope. We are slightly on the left. Because I'm looking down, this is disorienting me a little bit. But this is not very comfortable, so I think I'll keep it this way. We need our descent speed. We are doing 168 knots. Okay, 170 times 5. So this will be 1000 minus, let me think, 150. So we need something like 850 feet per minute. So these descent rates should put us on the profile of the 3 degree. Actually, I have never checked if it's 3 degree. I think it is. And there's also a table that you can check. Oh, that's also easier if you do not want to do the mental math, but whenever I cannot look at the chart, I know it's here and I couldn't do the calculation myself. But if you don't want to, it's here. 160 knots puts you at 850 feet per minute descent for 3 degree descent angle. Okay, now Our final approach fix, we have passed it at 17.5. Our minima is 3411. Let's decall. Let's decall at 10 miles. We're on track. So we'll do the high-speed approach. What I will do, I'll descend at this power setting, and then when we are, say, 3 mile out, maybe 4 mile out, I'll move the power to idle, move proper and mixture forward, let the aircraft decelerate, extend the gear, extend one notch of flaps, and we're good. Actually, I have noticed before, but the white arc is not ending here, it's actually extending all the way to here. So that's for the full flaps. Okay, I think I'll read it the other day. We have our flaps limitation here, but it's hard to read. Let's focus on the flying. We are on profile. We are to the left. We can see the terrain. We cannot see the airport yet. This is looking good. I like it. I feel like I'm more proficient at it now after training for the last 3 streams. So that's definitely going good for ourselves. Let's hit the B so we get the QNH. It is right. Let's keep this descent in check. So we are still 3,500 to go. We're a bit to the left. Let's correct to the right. We now actually cannot see all too much. Descent rate is all over the place, but I have the plane trim. I'm not touching the controls all too much, and this is keeping cut at our descent rate that we want. So having the plane trim definitely helps. Otherwise, you keep your descent rate all over the place. Especially when I look out and try to keep the constant force on the yoke, it never works. Okay, 7 miles. Missoula traffic, November 2275 Victor X-ray on LS approach runway 12, 7 miles, Missoula traffic. We can see some houses. I can see the approach lights, approach leading lights, also known as the rabbit. We are to the left. So let's keep the head in and descend all the way to the minimums, and then we'll pop out. And we're actually pretty stable, so this is... Oh, we can't descend to the minimum because I wanted to do the high-speed approach and I need to slow down. Actually, we can slow down in the cabin, just looking down. Okay, we are on localizer. I would like the wind check. Can anyone do the wind check for me? It's probably the one around to do that. No problem. Let's get back on the glide slope. Let's correct so we're on course. Actually, whenever I do not see the terrain outside, this is a little easier because the movement in the corner of my eye is not distracting me. Vex, so the J stream is on Wednesday. Now we'll be able to join you and 10 and everyone else. Yes, that's the plan. Perfect. So 10 has announced it already. I love it. It will be fun. I found a nice location, so we'll go there and I think we'll just fly around with everyone. Let's see, we have 500 to go. We're at 3 miles. So let me slow down here. Prop forward, mixture forward. Now it will be crazy. Because my descent rate will be all over the place. I lost the localizer. And I see those houses. Okay, localizer is out, so let's reset the view. Okay, we are here. Power idle, prop forward, mixture forward. Speed check, gear down, speed check, flap 1. Trimming back, speed check, flap 2. Speed check, flaps full. Power in. We want to keep at the blue line. We are super low, that's fine. Let's correct a bit. We have wind from the right, so let's put Right bank. Correct with rudder. There you go. Slowly reduce the power. And get back on the runway. Touchdown. That's pretty hard. That's okay. I'm pulling back the yoke, left rudder. We have some grass here. Stepping on the brakes. Let's try to vacate here. Woohoo! Nice landing. Thanks. Let's vacate. I'll make the call, taxi back to the stand and shut down. And that will be it for it. Let's see. We're almost 4 hours into the stream. I think this is the record for me. And I do not feel nearly as tired as I felt after every stream. So I think I'm getting the hang of it. Runway vacated. Let's call it Missoula traffic number 227 Victor X-ray runway vacated Missoula traffic. Laps up. I forgot the fuel pumps. Oh no. Fuel pumps off, lightning lights off, taxi light on, strobes off. Open those cowl flaps so we do not cook the engine. I think that's all. Oh, let's put transponder to standby already. Let's see where we want to taxi. I'll get moving and open the chart. So here's our chart. Why is the aircraft not moving? Okay, I had to step on the brakes for some reason. So we'll just taxi straight ahead and go. Let's go here where we were at the beginning. So at Golf we need to taxi the right. I'll be looking at this all the time because we actually do have some taxiway signs. So we need to go right to Delta. Why did it say runway vacated 2 times? I think we had it before, but now we have it again. So this is the Delta here. It's not super clear what this means. It was tight turn. Let's go right and then we'll go left. Okay, we could have taxied a bit further. Let's go through the snow. I think iBalance needs to take care of the snow with the new snowplow we bought. It will be just fine. We see the terminal and we turn left. Somewhere here, this snow is not making it any easy. Let's turn left here. Find our general aviation apron. Okay, I think it's all the way down there through those nasty bumps. Whoa. Yeah, this. Okay. What about this guy? Can we do any parkour here? Let me pick up the drone and have a look around. This is simply outrageous. Let's see if we can taxi on top of it. So I'll just keep the view from behind so we can easier see when it's over. Let's see if we can. No, I don't. I think there's no way you can get on this. Let's disconnect from VATSIM. Okay, I have no clue what will happen now. Okay, we're stuck. Well, we'll just shut down here. I wanted to get on top of it so it will look nice, but that doesn't seem to be possible. So we are going back. Yay! Let's try approach it from another angle. No, we cannot get there. So we'll just shut down here. Let's jump into the cockpit and shut down the aircraft. Parking brake is set. I will just put it to some nice position with the slow mode. Let's turn it around. Let's get on this hangar. Yeah, I think we'll shut down somewhere around here. Should be fine enough. Cool. So parking brake is set, cold flaps are open, let's close the cold flaps. Taxiway, taxi light off. Now let's switch all the electric things, pitot heat off. I think it will be too steep for the plane. Yeah, it definitely was, but I never saw any turn like this, so I was curious what will happen. Well, it didn't work. Ride the master on. I can't click you. Ride the master off. Is off, off. Let's alternators off. You can kill the engines with mixture. It's cold, this is the correct position. I'm raising the toes. Magnetos off. Oh, we should have had this. I wonder why the ATC button FailBot reloaded. I think that's because it saved the flight for us. Nav light off. This off. This switch is a little weird. Can I open the door? Can I open this? Is there any door here? Yeah, there is. Is there any passenger door we can use? Let's have a look here. Have this thing. No smoking. No, there's no passenger door. Looks like you have to get out there. Oh, no, there is one. Hey, got it. And is there a door? No. So usually the way it works is you have pilot door on one side and passenger door on the other side. So you can evacuate to the both sides. Now, depending on the aircraft, it will be different size. Aircraft I flew had pilot door on the left side. So the instructor had to hop in and wait all the time I spent preparing myself. Now this is better for the instructors because it's on the right. So they can join in later. Do not need to bore themselves to death. Oh, we even have this baggage compartment open. Cool, this done. Battery off. Plane is cold and dark. And that's it. We almost hit the 4 hours. I will play the bass for you as always. The aircraft is here, looking all shiny in the winter. We have a flat tire in front. It's no problem. Let me find some nice position and pick up the base. What will actually look nice for the camera? We can zoom in. I think we'll do just that. Let's zoom in. Try to find something nice. Seneca is looking great. I think this is just fine. I'll be in the left, obscuring some of the view, and you can have this nice view. I can describe more how thankful you have made me tonight, Alex. That's great, I'm very happy. I'm here to help, and I actually like doing this. Some things work, something didn't, but we work together and made everything work. And much love to you. I can't wait for our next slide. Yay, that's great. Definitely with 10th on Wednesday. I myself am planning to stream on Tuesday and Thursday at 1800 Zulu. I think I will put this in the stream description. Whenever I'm offline, you can just come and see when the next stream will be. I may or may not stream tomorrow, depending on how I feel and if I'm not overwhelmed by the whole thing. Definitely took some effort today and we were pretty long, but yeah, that's it. So Tuesday entry 1800 Zulu for sure. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. I'll see about that. Okay, we arrived disconnected from VATSIM. I will pick up the bass and play whatever I played on the beginning. I can't remember the name of the song. You definitely know it. So let me slide out, get the bass, and we'll get right down to it. Okay, let's go. It's ready. I will kill the music and we are ready to go. Now let's see if I actually remember how it went. I do. That's one of the first songs I learned when I started playing guitar in 3 years. Yay, that's very nice. It's actually, in the original, the song, it's played on the guitar, but it goes through the effect that turns it down by 1 octave. So the sound is the of the bass, but it's actually played on the guitar. But I prefer to play it on bass. But it's definitely a nice rhythm to play for the to learn for the guitar. I don't know if I played right or not, but that's what I remember, and it sounds pretty cool. Okay, I think that's it. Let's get the music. I'll find someone to write and we will do alright. Thank you for sticking through the whole stream. I had a lot of fun. We did kill some engines with the bot. I think we'll do it more often because it's really fun. And the fact that you can kill, anyone can kill the engine at any time is nice. If there's too many people, I will put the bot to sleep for some time just to let me taxi or maybe take off. But then I'm definitely happy for you to fail it at any time you want. Let's see who's up and I will set up the rate. Who's there? Who's there? If there's anyone you know you can recommend, we can do that. Otherwise, I'll just select someone. Is there anyone I know? Let me check on the player base if anyone has gotten live recently. Charlie JTV went live over 1 hour ago, so maybe the stream is still live. Let me see. It is live. It's not Misfits, but I think we can raid it. There's another one, but that was way earlier, so I think that's offline already. Yep. So let's raid Charlie. I think it's fun. It's not Misfits, but he's from player-based community, so go and say hi. This will be nice. That's one of the first. Oh, I read that already. Okay, Herbert, thank you for sticking so long. It's been great flying with you. I'm very happy we managed to fix it, and we can fly together next time. That's great. All right, I'll kill the music, get the sound for myself, and let's do it. Thank you for coming. Bye bye bye.